Hello again, everybody. We're back with some more Frederick only playthrough. I was not going to stream this week, but I decided to do a little bonus stream. And I also saw the poll. Seems like most people actually prefer the Saturday streaming time that I normally do, so from now on I'm just going to go back to streaming on Saturdays, but like I said, today is just kind of a bonus stream anyway. Hey Tricky. Hey Poochybert. Good to see you both here. So soon, too. We just started. Everybody's already here. I checked the map already. There's no good Anna shops. This run has been cursed with Anna shops. We've got enemies all over the map. We've only had Anna show up one time. All she's selling is just steal items at a regular price, so no really good items for this run, but we can just kind of power our way through, especially with our good strong units. Tricky voted for either. I think the most people voted for either, but then like second place was Saturdays, and then only a very small amount of people voted for Sundays. So it doesn't matter too much to me. I actually slightly prefer Saturdays as well, but it's good to know that is what also people want to see. Alright, so the enemies don't have counter, they don't have Luna Plus, they don't have Aegis, they don't have Pavis. I feel so relieved right now. And we still get our bonus Lunatic mode Saria with boosted stats. You think 4 PM is better than 6 in the morning? It depends on time zone, basically. What do I think of the rule to only allow a bonus item shop if it sells the items that a Risen is blocking? That's usually your own self-imposed rule. Oh, do you mean like the shops where you have a monster, a wandering monster, and you have Anna on the same tile? I think one of the cool things about that is when you defeat the monster, I think you get an item for free. I'm pretty sure Anna gives you like a free item in those cases. Alright, we cannot use Frederick. That's the main rule of this run. He's still a level 1 Great Knight with 0 experience, as you can see. The rules all basically don't really matter that much anymore because we're just not going to deploy him ever again. So let's just kind of look at the units that we are using. So looks like I've got space for one more character. I'm thinking of just bringing Callum because he has the best pair-up bonuses. I'll look at the map and see what it looks like. We're going to have a little bit of trouble here without Frederick, but it's not going to be too bad. So first thing I'm going to do is put my Pegasus over here. Who was I boosting Cordelia with? Lonku, it looks like. Okay. Kind of feel like Vake would be stronger here, even if just for one map. Because there's a lot of spear fighters and axe fighters, and Lonku is worse against the spear fighters. So let's try this. So let's put Vake over here. So we're going to put Vake with Cordelia, and then of course Crom has to be with Sumia. I don't think I have any more seals to use, so I cannot do like an Archer Crom strategy. You were watching the beginning of the previous stream just now? Oh, bonus teams. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. So, if you see like a tile with Risen, what you would do is summon a bonus team there, and then buy the shop from there. I'm not sure. It's just not something I normally do. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I totally understand now. It took me a second to figure out what you were saying. Okay, so what you're saying is if there's the Risen are blocking the shop that you need, what you could do is summon a spot pass team to buy items that you would normally be able to buy anyway. I mean, you can do that if you want to. Like I said, I think everybody should just play the way that they want. How is Hero Vake and what level did he promote? I think we promoted him right at level 10, and we haven't started using him yet. I have used him in previous runs before, so I already know he's very good. He's going to be very strong. He can pretty much carry the rest of the game, especially with the Lisa support, which is what we're going to be doing. Having said that, obviously we're kind of limited in what we can do here because we don't have Frederick available, and we're going to be spreading the experience out. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I mean, the enemies blocking one tile can be extremely annoying, so I totally understand what you're getting at. Alright, so what I'd like to do is we want a good para partner for Robin that's going to give them physical defense to deal with these guys. So let's think about probably what I'm going to do is actually bring Callum with Robin, and then Stall can stay back here with Muriel, and then I'm going to do this and then this. I think this should be okay. I'm not going to do too much prep. I'm just going to do one run first and then see how things look. Vake is basically like Gregor if you train him enough. I actually think Vake pretty much always ends up being better than Gregor if you train both of them, but someone was posting, I can't remember exactly who said it, but somebody was posting a comparison that shows that Gregor can actually be a little bit stronger, but I'm not sure. I haven't really looked. I've only looked at like the stats on the wiki page. I haven't really done like a deep dive into, you know, like what they're actually going to look like in a real playthrough. Because normally I use one or the other. I don't use both, so it's hard to compare them directly. Alright, so we're doing the same thing as last time. If you highlight all these enemies, what you can see is that there's 2 safe tiles right here. So all you need to do is kill this mage and these 2 wyverns, and then your flyers will be safe in these 2 tiles, although this guy with the javelin will still be able to attack you. So you have to make sure, you kind of want to make sure that you end on full HP. Now what's going to be tricky is because we don't have Archer Crom this time, we can't rely on... I don't think Dual Strikes will actually kill this wyvern outright, but I'm going to check that now. We also don't have Dark Flyer Sumia. So our opener is going to be a lot weaker than it was in our Lunatic Plus playthrough, but in fact we can't even fly that far because we don't have enough movement. That's a little tricky. Cordelia can get there though. She does not deal any damage to this guy. Okay, let's see what the Vague matchup looks like. We could try something like this. So I'm gonna equip a Steel Lance in case I do dual strike or hit. This is not really that reliable. Yeah, this is going to be tricky. This is going to be tricky without Archer Crom or Dark Flyer Sumia. But then again, these enemies don't have counter. They don't have, like, Luna Plus, so I don't think they're as dangerous as they normally would be on my Lunatic runs. I haven't played base Lunatic in a while, so I'm kind of figuring things out. Well, let's just see. So what would be the next option right here? To go for this mage. We've got a lot better odds of killing this guy at least, so that's good. I'm gonna equip the Falchion. Okay, let's just see what happens. Dual Guard helps for sure. Okay, so the problem is I've got 2 enemies that are probably both going to attack Sumia, and I don't know if she can survive. Let's find out through trial and error. Okay, I'm gonna bring Kellum with me. I can reach. I'm gonna have solid defense. I have 25 defense with the Kellum pair up. I don't double these guys though. Probably because Dark Mage is a little bit slower. Yeah, so this means now I have 3 wyverns to worry about. This is a lot harder. Why am I having so... This is so much harder than it was on Lunatic Plus. I guess because on Lunatic Plus, I'm so used to my strategies. I have them developed. I have everything figured out. But now it's like I'm kind of figuring things out again for the first time. Okay, what about... Could do this. Once again, it's like none of my units can double anything. That's what I'm finding right now, is none of my units actually double anything. This opener's definitely not going to succeed, by the way. I'm just testing things out. Let me see if I can bait, yeah, this guy. Maybe into attacking Lonku. He's probably going to attack Muriel, actually. Okay, let's see my units get torn apart now. Let's see what they prefer to do. Okay, they like to attack Muriel. That dual guard might have just saved me the run. No, I'll probably have to dodge or get another dual guard now. Yeah, okay. So they really like to attack Muriel, which makes sense. She has low defense. Speed pair up Robin or a Forged Elwind. Yeah, I can try giving them a speed pair up instead of a defense pair up. I'm just testing things out. When you look at 10-1 hero stats, Gregor is superior, but it takes a while for Vake to outpace him, really. Interesting. Yeah, I know Vake for sure has better growth, so like across the board. The entire chapter 1, 2, and 3 gang are fighting over the early experience. That's the main reason why I personally prefer to use Gregory, yeah. Because if you train Vake, it means you can't train like any of the other units that I want to train. Alright, so defense pair-up's not going to work here, so let's think about speed. What I should probably do is actually just look at the numbers, rather than testing things out blindly. Okay, so I have +1 speed over this guy already, so I just need a +4 speed pair-up. I wonder if sending Robin into the middle is actually the better play, because I could send Robin over here, double, and kill this guy. So let's try that instead. Instead of sending Vake into the middle, we'll send Robin into the middle. Then we still have Sumia to worry about, though. She's just not as fast or as strong, and then Crom is not as fast or as strong as they were in my Lunatic Plus run. Just because the early Dark Flyer promotion and the Archer Crom are both like so fundamental to my usual strategies. Not doing them is really showing me like how weak these characters are if you don't invest into them, and why I like to invest into them. Gregor is an awesome parent to pass down arms thrift, so the kid can instantly go to a promoted class. if you do Muriel and Gregor, then you won't need to stay in Mercenary for Laurent. I don't really value Arms Thrift that highly, but I mean, it's just useful to have. It's one of the advantages that Gregor has over Vake as a hero, for example. But, for example, if I was using, well, this is a bad example, but if I was using Gregor right now, he would have more charges on the Orson Hatchet. But then at the same time, he also wouldn't have the Axe rank to actually use it. So it wouldn't really make a difference. But in general, if you compare them, like, it's not just a stat comparison, you also look at their skills. Vake is going to have a lot more HP because of HP+, and his crit's going to be better. Gregor's going to have that Arms Thrift advantage to allow him to use glass weapons, allow him to use, like, Orson's hatchets, you can forge hand axes and it doesn't feel like a waste of money. Stuff like that. Alright, so let's put Vake on the right-hand side then. Let's put Robin on the left, Vake on the right, and then we'll see if we can make a safe space for Sumia to stand. So let's test this out next. Alright, so I want to get rid of this guy so he doesn't have a huge overlapping range that's like preventing anyone else from standing anywhere. So this is a good opener here. It's just a lot more straightforward when they can't have counter. Alright, so this guy's going to be attacking Robin, but let's worry about like where everybody can reach. Okay, this mage is kind of a problem because he reaches so far. So I do want to get rid of this mage if I can. But I have to get rid of this guy first if I want to do that. So what I might need to do is give Vake a way to make sure that he can kill this other Wyvern. Let's not highlight every enemy, because we're probably not going to win on this attempt. Okay, this was an issue. I should have put Vake over here rather than here, but what I can do is... yeah, because there's a desert tile in the way. I think with a speed pair-up... yeah, with a speed pair-up, I can actually double that guy. So let's do Vake Lonku. It's not going to work this time because I'm not in the right position. But let's just say in theory, if we did this opener, but with a steel axe instead. So the problem is we don't kill that guy, so that alone is an issue. But theoretically, by the way, my neighbors are being so loud. They're being so annoying today. Oh my god. I don't know if you guys can hear all that like scraping and scrambling over there, but it's so annoying. It makes me so angry sometimes. Let's go with Killing Edge, actually. No, I want to keep the Killing Edge intact. Let's just go with Falchion and just see how this looks. So I think the issue last time was that I think I don't kill unless I get the Dual Strike. Yeah, so I need the Dual Strike to kill, and also I need to like either dodge or guard. Okay, so the crit helps a lot. We actually might be safe on this opener. The problem is this other Wyvern here. It's kind of annoying. I might be able to bait him into attacking somebody else, though. I can probably bait him into attacking Stall. I don't know, though. He'll probably prefer to attack Sumia. What we need to do, make sure next time I remember to switch the positions of Vake and Lonku, because I think this opener is good. I just need I need Vake to be in a better position so he can actually secure that kill. All right. Yeah, because I'm wasting Orson Hatchet charges now, just throwing them away. And it breaks now. Yeah, that was a waste. At the very least, I could equip a hand axe if I wanted to kill the archer this turn. Alright, Libra should be fine. Yeah, they go after Sumia and they're gonna kill her. Well, no, she actually survived. Surprisingly. Alright. Do I want to just continue with this opener? I don't think I want to because I just broke my Orson's Hatchet for no reason. So let me restart. And I think this is like an outline of how we're gonna open up on our next attempt, this is gonna be like the first serious attempt now. Yeah, Sumi is a little bit stronger than people think she is. There's like I don't really like to try and assign like meaning to what other people do. Like I don't know why other people do the things that they do. They can't reach either way. Well, he could do it with a Gaius pair up. Because I would get +1 movement from Gaius. Is that worth it? They don't really support with each other. What I really need is somebody who can ferry him all the way over here. But that is nobody. Like nobody can really do that because my flyers are busy. Because I have to get rid of this mage. Okay, hold on. I have one more idea. I don't like this idea, but I want to see what happens. Hey, Kihiko, what's up?
Listen to me.
Not much, just... yeah, stall would kind of work, but again, they don't really promote, although, I mean, they don't really support, but you don't have to always, you don't have to always be building support ranks constantly. Okay, so if I do Sumia here, this kind of works instead of Cordelia, because I could go like this, use this same opener. Honestly, I wonder if it's better to have Robin take out the mage, because then I can fight the Wyvern on enemy phase. I'm not sure though. Vake is not really feeling as bulky as I want him to be yet. He's still a level 1 hero, so he's not like untouchable yet. He's still, you know, in the early phase of building his strength. Okay, so even with the Steel Axe, I don't one-shot this guy either, or I don't one-round him. Even with even with 2 Cordelia dual strikes, I wouldn't have done it. Even if that second one hit, he'd still be on 2 HP. So this is a problem. We need to figure something out here. We need to figure out how to like remove at least these 3 enemies. We just don't really have the strength to do it. Strength or the mobility. Hey BM. You're gonna catch another one live. Florida Healthcare says, would this even be possible in Lunatic Plus? Maybe. I'm not sure. I wouldn't attempt it personally, but it might be possible. Okay, let me think. I need a way for Vake to get rid of this guy, which means I need a stronger axe for him. I could also use like an energy drop, a strength tonic. That would put me at 19 damage. 2 times 19 is 38. That would actually be just enough for the kill. The problem is I can't reach this guy unless I have like the right pair up. Stall pair up would actually give me some strength though. Hold on, let's do another check. Let's test another line. I don't like this line because it leaves the mage alive. We've invested so much into Vake and Robin. We need to actually make them work. But they're both like just below the power level that I need them to be at. Yeah, I'm doing okay though. How are you guys doing? They're both just below the power level that we want them to be at. So let's try Stall. Stall will give him +1 or +2 strength. I just couldn't remember what the Cavalier base was. Alright, so with the Stall pair up, we should be able to double this guy. So let's see how this looks. And I'm thinking of having Robin just get rid of the mage, but I'm not sure. Because then if I do that, Sumi and Crom are just standing around doing nothing. But it puts Robin in a much better position. Actually, I can't really reliably get rid of the mage anyway, so let's do this instead. Nope, don't do that. Okay, let's do this opener. This works very consistently, so this is good. Dense Cabbage is checking the stats of Crom. I have above HP, good strength, above magic. I'm still -1 speed. I'm pretty high on luck though, so that's good. Your connection's cutting off, or is everyone else having that problem? So I was actually going to mention this. I was having internet problems on Friday night, which is small part of the reason why I decided not to stream on Saturday. I mentioned before that during the winter, the internet here gets a lot worse. So if the connection, like on the stream, keeps dropping, or if I keep dropping a lot of frames, I guess let me know. I'm not sure if there's anything I can do about it, but it would be nice to know if that's happening or not. Alright, so with the Stall pair up, oh my god, even Stall doesn't reach. It's because these desert tiles. I would have to use one of my flyers to get over there. There's just no way to do it. I'm gonna try Gaius. I think Gaius works. How is Vake looking on average? I'm not sure. Like I said, I can't even remember if I promoted him at level 10 or level 12. We'd have to look at the last stream. Okay, I've got one more option, which is this.
Listen to me.
There's a desert tile here. I thought this one was a plains tile. This one's actually a desert tile too. So you need a unit who can go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. With the guy's pair up, I can do that. Problem is now I'm not going to have the strength to two-shot this guy. Yeah, now I don't have the strength. Oh, I don't think this... Yeah, the stall pair up would have been enough, because that would have been enough, because that would have been 19 times 2, which would have been exactly 38. But I can't do it with... So Gaius gives me the movement to reach there, but he doesn't give me the strength. So I need another 3 strength, which is a lot. It's a lot to make up. How hard does Gaius hit this guy? I mean, Gaius hits him for 3. We need Gaius to hit him for 6, though, to make up for 2 hits. So we do Roy's Blade here, Steel Axe, and then just, like, hope for a dual strike, well, which we did get. But, oh, of course, without the Vake strength bonus, we don't actually do enough damage anyway. Yeah, it's either Forge... Well, this is already with a tonic. With the tonic, we still don't have enough. So we would need to forge and use like an energy drop. This is getting expensive. Yeah, I don't know if our Vake is like weaker than if he's like below his averages, or if Vake's just not as reliable as you know. Robin is like already very reliable at this point. I could give a tonic to Gaius as well, but once again, then we're already kind of like really going all in on like a we need to dual strike strategy, which I don't love doing that. We could just send Robin into the middle and just have them like just crush everything, but I don't love doing that because then Robin gets all the experience. Although a lot of my other units are already at their level 10 benchmarks. So it's not like my other units are like starving for experience either. Hey Anfaresi, you're late to the stream. How many retries are we at? We haven't actually technically started yet. I'm just kind of testing out the enemy skills. Well, not enemy skills. I'm testing out like my damage against the enemies, and it's not looking good, honestly. I'm really feeling the lack of Frederick here, and Vake is just not really giving out the performance that he needs to be. He is -1 strength apparently. He's actually below average on all stats. If he's a 12-1, he's probably a 10-1. Honestly, I don't think we permanent him at 12. We could use the glass axe. We could use the guys could use the glass sword as well. Once again, but that's like we're going all in on dual strikes. I don't want to go all in on dual strikes. I want like a somewhat reliable strategy here. I could slow down a little bit. That's an option. Like I could just slow down. It's a very valid option. Let me try just like not rushing across the map and see how that looks. Yeah, we could turtle. I mean, we don't have to turtle, but we don't have to like rush across the map. Like I'll definitely do this opener because this is totally fine. Robin has desert movement, so and they will survive against pretty much all these enemies. So I think this is a good opener. Now for the other enemies, what we can do is just put units into position to counter them, instead of like trying to player phase sweep them. We can just enemy phase sweep them. So let's see what that looks like. So first of all, this tile right here is actually in range of all of these enemies. But to survive there, we would need to be able to survive arc fire, a short spear, and a silver lance. That would be 29 plus 21 plus 25 damage. So 75 damage. Vake would subtract 14, 14, and 4. Vake would take 43 damage, so he would need some kind of defense or res pair up, which he can definitely get. Problem is now I have to get him over to that tile. Can you pair up with him? Can you reach Muriel? I put him in a really bad spot for doing what I wanted to do. Although I was thinking of putting him on the right hand side, now I'm realizing I want him on the left hand side, because then I could put someone else on the right. How much does she give to res? She gives +3 res. That's actually not that great. Kellum giving 5 to defense is actually a lot more significant. I could also rely on like dodging as well. I feel like you just have to keep using your Pegasus like every turn. Okay, so let's see what this looks like. I'm not going to use the Orson's Hatchet, I'm going to use the Hand Axe. Okay. Now, on the other side, is there any squares? Yes. Okay, this square is only in range of the Silver Lance and the Axe Fighter. So if we can get a character over here who can survive both of those hits, which actually might be tricky. 29 plus... They both have 29 attack, huh? 29 is 58. I doubt Crom survives this. Oops. 58 minus 11 is 36. No, he would need a lot more. Well, he could use the defense, the Kellen pair up, though. This isn't really a great matchup, though. I also can't even get into the square that I want. Yeah, we need to redo our starting positions if we're going to do this strategy. I also don't even know if I really love this strategy. Oh, we could put, maybe Lonku on the right. I feel like I'm floundering a lot today. I'm still figuring things out. Let's just see what happens in this case. This is 12-1 Vake. Oh, okay. We missed about a 75% chance on strength level up one time. Gotcha. Alright, so let's just see what our Vake looks like on the left side here. I mean, he survives these attacks. He's just not doubling anything. He's really slow. And he doesn't hit as hard as, like he doesn't... Like, for as slow as he is, he's not really hitting that hard either. Okay, he wants to attack Gaius, that's fine. The other guys can't reach us because we couldn't get into the positions that we wanted. This is a messy opener. I mean, this gives us an idea though of like what our opener could potentially look like. So I'm fine with I'm like okay with this. The problem is now we have this mage still alive. Like this mage is still covering half the map into like squares that we can't stand in now. I feel like Muriel is like more like powerful than Vake is right now. Of course, he's more survivable, but when you get back to the regular Lunatic Plus playthrough, it will be cooler. Yeah, I'm ready to get back to Lunatic Plus already. After seeing how weak my units are in this mode, it's so weird that like my units are like significantly weaker in. They feel significantly weaker in Lunatic than they do normally in Lunatic Plus. Can this archer reach this tile? He cannot. So what about this? I could do Killer Lance here. Nice. Problem is I need another javelin in my hands now as well. Or I could stay here one turn, get rid of this guy. Do any archers reach this tile up here? The answer seems to be no. So, oh, hold on about this tile though. Yeah, okay. So I can't switch Cordelia into the lead. I can do this though. So we're cutting down on the number of enemies that are kind of frustrating us. Falchion, we can't double, we can't one-shot. We could chip him first, and then give the kill to Crom, or we could just have Crom weaken him. I love getting dual strikes when it doesn't matter. Alright, so next we'll have Lonku get the kill. I keep checking to see if they have Pavis, but even though it's not possible for them to have it. Okay. Next I'm gonna put Gaius over here. He gets one shot, but not if he takes Kellum. The problem is both of them can target Crom now, and they're definitely both going to target Crom if they can. If I take Kellum, I can't body block anymore. I can, okay, hold on, I can do it this way. Transfer Kellum. Heal Crom. Now I take Kellum. Now I don't get one shot. And I'll equip the... I'll just do Iron Sword, I'm just turtling for a turn anyway. Okay, who do we put next to Lonku? I guess Maribel's fine. And then I'll put Stall here. Okay, let's just see what happens. Okay, they're both gonna go for Crom, which means they're probably gonna kill him. That didn't work out. Okay, let's try better starting positions first of all. The one true pairing is Kellum and Crom. Yeah, our experience is spread thin, and we also have Vake trying to fill in for Frederick, which he's just not as good as Frederick. I don't know if they actually see kills together, but sometimes they do. It's weird. Like some enemies just behave weird. I think I'm starting to theorize. I don't really know. I think there's probably people who know how Awakening AI works better than I do. I'm starting to theorize that enemies are grouped together, like they're AI. They're put together into groups. Like we see this with enemies that move together with linked AI, and I think enemies that are in the same group can like line up together to try to fish for kills. But enemies who are in different groups will like go after different targets. But it's weird, yeah, it's weird that they would attack Chrom instead of Gaius when Gaius would have only had 10 defense. But then he would also have better evasion, maybe? I mean, slightly better. He had 2 more points of evasion, that's it. So it seems like they would prefer to hit Gaius for 20 damage instead of hitting Chrom for 19. But for some reason, they still prefer to attack Chrom in that situation. Imagine trying to train Donald here. No, thank you. Robin and Vake were eating all the experience on that attempt. Yeah, I agree. I didn't. That's part of the reason why I just wanted to restart anyway. Okay, let's see. If we can't get Chrom into the forward position anyway, then what about this? What about Sumia with Robin and then Cordelia with Vake? So very similar to the opener we used last time. And then I'm going to put Lonku over here. I kind of want to keep Gaius over here, honestly. What about Gaius and Muriel? No, because Gaius will get one shot. We can't do Gaius. What about Muriel with Stall? I wonder if they can like not get one shot. In that case, I have to do something like this. Okay, let's try one more. What are my thoughts on Noe? We discussed before that she has accuracy problems. I think she's pretty good. She's not amazing, but she's definitely usable if you want to use her. The Manakete pair-ups are pretty good. They're like balanced good. They're not like you know, Knight is really strong defensively. Fighter is really strong offensively. The speed pair-ups are good for like speed. Manakete is like balanced across the board. It's similar to Cavalier where it gives like a little bit in every stat, which means she's good for characters like Robin or like sorcerers who want like a wide, like any other sorcerer who wants like defense resistance and magic, or defense resistance and strength. And then units who give like a wide range of bonuses actually become better as you pair up with them, as you support with them, because they get an additional +1 into every stat that they're pairing. So like, I don't know if I have a great example on hand. Maybe Gaius. Yeah, so Gaius only boosts 2 stats. So if you get C support with Gaius, you're only getting an extra +1 into skill, an extra +1 into speed. Whereas Noe boosts like 4 different stats. So if you get C support with her, you get an extra 4 stats instead of only an extra 2 stats. That's kind of the theory anyway. All right, let's try this one more time. Do this. She gives strength, magic, defense, and resistance. Why Gaius? It's just an experiment. I'm training him. I want to try using him for something that I haven't done before, and I figured this was just a good time to do it. All right, do we do Vake right or Vake left? Considering that this guy went for Robin instead of Vake anyway, it might actually be better to just go Vake right. So what if we just keep him out of range of the mage and put him in range of everything else? Yes, okay, I'm starting to see the merits here. Who did we want to pair him with? Lisa? Good, she can reach him too. Okay, let's do this. Although I wonder if a speed pair-up's better. They all have less speed than him. Okay, let's do yeah, Falchion dual strikes. And this allows us to double these guys. So we're gonna go here, we're gonna do hand axe. I think this is a much better opener than what we've been doing. I just kind of stumbled onto it. We gotta run back over here now. Because I put my characters in a bad position. I keep changing my mind about what I want to do, so then everybody keeps ending up being in the wrong position. Alright. Let's see what this looks like. This is going to give like all of the experience to Robin and Vake as part of the issue. You think Pan is better because of her reclass options? Wyvern's really good, but Noe gets Wyvern too, so I don't know. I think they're both good. I wonder what that's going to cause. Will the mage still come after me with the javelin guy in the way? I'm assuming he probably will. Yeah, he does. I would have loved to get that Sumi a dual strike there. Okay, Vake is just really getting shred apart here. But he's leveling up fast though. He's getting close to level 5, like very quickly. He just survives on 2. Oh, it would have been nice to get that kill. Where's the Vake guy? He shows up sometimes. Trickster Gaius and then reclass later to hero. Yeah, something like that. I'm basically seeing like how Gaius can work as a hero, because it's very difficult to get good lock touch units in Lunatic and Lunatic Plus if you're doing no grind. So I'm trying to see if I can train Gaius and make him like combat viable or staff viable. That way I have an additional lock touch unit. And obviously I could use Anna because you just get her for free. But I'm trying something else here. Alright. The problem is with Vake being on 2 HP, he's kind of in a tough spot. He had a pretty good chance to dodge any of those attacks, and he actually got hit by all of them, so that's one thing to keep in mind. So this opener might actually be more consistent than it looks right now. Why wouldn't I want to make Noe a Wyvern? I would. Unless you're talking to someone else. You think Pan can reclass to Wyvern faster than Noe can? I mean, technically yes, in the sense that she joins a little bit sooner, but... And also Noe joins pretty low level. So yeah, it probably takes Noe longer to catch up, but... Pan is just kind of good in general. She's good in her base class. She's good if you reclass her. Her child is actually pretty good. He's one of the ones that that kind of gets overlooked because it's impossible for Yarn to get Gale Force, ever. Because Pan cannot get it. Hold on a second. I really gotta sneeze, but it's just not coming out. Pan herself cannot get Gale Force, and Yarn can't learn it, so there's no way to like pass down Dark Flyer access to Yarn. Okay, I see what I'm gonna do here. I probably should have just given her a basic Wind Tome. I feel like I'm wasting money here. But despite those facts, Yarn is actually pretty good. As he can be built into a very good supporting unit with pretty minimal effort, honestly. It would be nice if I could just clear this archer and then send Vake running down south, but I don't think I can do that here. I got relief. Not really a good time for it. Is there any way for me to get Lisa over to Vake? Yes, there is. See, this is one reason Gaius is good, is because of the +1 movement pair up. It's deceptively useful. Okay. So right now, the only characters who can hit that range are the mage, so if I get rid of the mage right now, this is going to make it so that I can send Vake a little bit further forward. Yeah, this is going to turn into like a Robin carry run, unfortunately. Not really what I wanted to do. I want to try experimenting with other units, like in the absence of Frederick, but as it turns out, if you don't have Frederick to rely on, you really have to rely on Robin, because Robin is so good. Okay, so what I can do now is I can send Vake forward, pick up a kill with a cheap Iron Axe, so I'm not continuing to waste resources. In fact, I could have just given this kill to Crom, if I was thinking. Fortunately, these units are starting to fall behind. Am I going to send... hey, Sonave. Am I going to send Gaius into Trickster? Yeah, probably. I haven't fully decided yet, but probably Trickster. Maybe Assassin. Hey, Sothis. Thanks for stopping by. Yarn is bad. He's in a map. His join map is bad for grinding him out of an unpromoted class. Well, they all join at level 10 anyway, but... So I'm not sure what you mean. Unless you're thinking of like using a second seal on him, but you don't really need to do that. I just don't like second seals in general. Okay, so next I'm going to do this. This is enough. Yes. Most kids can instant promote into something good, or use the second seal. Oh, I see what you're saying now. Like Laurent. Depends on who you ally with the map. If you go with the Knights, he's pretty free to train, so you should be able to pick up with cabs. Hey, Marseilles. You wonder when the Fire Emblem series is just going to give someone a gun. You said that last stream. The last time you were here, you said the same thing. You think Trickster would be better? Yeah, I'm leaning Trickster just because of staff access, and you know I love my staffs. I'm gonna do... Hold on a second. Who reaches this tile? Just the mage? Yeah, you know I love my staffs, so I'm very, very heavily leaning Trickster. Problem is I gotta train this guy and he can't survive against anything. He just gets one shot by, like, pretty much most things. Can I have Cordelia fight this guy? Probably. I didn't even write down what turn the reinforcements spawn, but I kind of have it sort of memorized. Not really, but sort of. It's fine. You're consistent in your shenanigans, that's true. Beaststone Plus provides pretty good bonuses. I definitely agree with that. Okay, I don't think that dual guard mattered. There's no way a random soldier was dealing 19 damage to Bake. Okay, now here's the problem. Ooh, nice. I mean, I'm kind of mad that he stole the experience, but it's still cool to see a green unit actually perform. And that's like one of Libra's things, is that he just puts up a strong performance. Okay, the problem is I don't have Crom down here to recruit Libra, and I don't have Robin up here to enemy phase sweep. So it's like my units are in the they're in like the opposite positions of where I need them to be. If I do this, I'm gonna have a lot of killer bow pressure coming at me. I think Lisa should be safe in the square behind Vake. If not, I can pull her out of the way. I can do this. I don't really love doing this. It feels a little bit like a waste. But I don't want her to get shot with a killer bow. So I'm gonna do this. Just pull her back. Problem is this Wyvern's very far forward. I don't think there's a way to pull the killer bow guys away from Vake safely, because whoever tries to do that is going to be in range of these Wyverns. I need Crom to be available to fly over to Saria and recruit her next turn as well. I can't put Robin on the fort because they'll kill Saria. I also didn't really give many healing items to most of my characters. Libra's in a lot of trouble right now. What if I just send Robin like up here and use a concoction? Let's see what happens. I would need a bronze lance here. I'm gonna go for Elwind, yeah. Nice crit. Okay, now we can move. I kind of want Cordelia to be on this tile, but I would need her health. I would need to get her health back up. I don't think she has access to any healing items. How much damage does this guy deal to her? 20 damage. Okay, so if I go here and take this vulnerary, she will survive. So let's try this. We can also put Long 2 here as well. Let me make sure this guy doesn't kill Long 2. He deals 33 damage. No way. I'll put him next to Lisa. Okay, let's see who he goes for. He'll probably go for Vake at the end of the day anyway. Okay, we dodged the first crit, that's good. We need to dodge one more crit now. We have like no archers in this run, by the way. Yeah, these guys are gonna go after Vake. They're gonna pile on him and try to kill him. Yep. We got a good dodge, clutch dodge. A lot of the enemy hit rates have been like around 50% though. So we should have been dodging way more of these hits than we've been dodging anyway. Okay, we swept pretty easily. Libra's in a little bit of trouble now. Saria's in a really bad position. I don't know if I can recruit her now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I would need to get rid of this soldier and this axe guy, which I can do that actually. Problem is Libra is still in a lot of danger. Okay, hold on. What about Cordelia? Can Cordelia save him? No. What about Cordelia here? Can she kill this guy? Can she do anything? No, she can't do anything useful. Do I have a lemon sword? No. I can start by doing this, I'm pretty sure, yes. Just give a kill to Gaius. How far can Muriel get? Not far enough. Okay, I have an idea, I think this works. Go here. Oh, we don't kill this guy very consistently. Saved by the dual strike. Hold on a second, I gotta catch up on chat. Sometimes I get too focused on the game, I stop reading chat, sorry about that. Is there a rescue staff? Yeah, I have a bunch of rescue staffs. If you pass down Lancebreaker, Yarn can become a decent enemy phase unit with Soul and Lancebreaker. Yarn is just... I'd have to look at my builds. I have a lot of my builds written down in a spreadsheet, so I don't like have them on the top of my head, but I've made Yarn builds before that are deceptively strong. He's just very underrated. Just because of the fact that it's impossible for him to get Gale Force, most people don't even give him a second look. BM says, you feel like child units are heavily affected by their join maps having wonky scaling. Yeah, for sure. Morgan chapter is kind of free, but Yarn chapter is brutal if you do it after chapter 13. I don't think they scale, actually. Unless we're using scaling in different ways. But to my understanding, the maps don't have, they don't scale based on your progress. They have a fixed difficulty. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is now this. I'm gonna grab this Wind Tome. I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna talk to her. I'm going to pass Vake over to her because she has desert movement. She's gonna run over here. $17. This is kind of frustrating because once I trade the Wind Tome, I can't move. So I don't know exactly how much damage it's going to do. I have to do some calcs for this. So hold on a second. Wind Tome is going to have 3 might, which is actually not that much. It's going to deal 15 damage. Minus 11 res. No, the Wind Tome's not going to deal that much. So we got to go in with Vake here. I'm still going to grab the Wind Tome, though. Oh, hold on, but I double. Well, if I had known that, I would have stood further away. I should have checked, though. Let me equip the Bronze Sword. And go like this. I have to dodge a crit here, but not super unlikely. I don't know if we're going to use Saria or not. I use her in 99% of my runs, so I'm kind of inclined to not use her for once. Heal here. Okay, I don't think the reinforcements are coming this turn. Let me double check. I think they are coming this turn. Okay, hold on. I think the reinforcements are coming this turn, so I gotta make sure I don't stand in range of anything that's gonna kill me. A soldier comes from this fort. And he reaches here, yeah. And then the Elwind Mage comes from here, and he doesn't even reach that far. So we should be safe right now. Yes, none of the reinforcements can reach us this turn. They will move towards us, but that doesn't matter. Saria's personal speed is 1 less than Anna. That's interesting, I didn't know that. Hey Luthier, thanks for stopping by. Let me scroll up really quick, I might have missed the message. You just hopped on the stream. If I have Spot Pass on, will I get any Spot Pass or Iron Hour characters? I'm not using. I don't like using Spot Pass stuff. I don't like using Spot Pass teams to buy items because it breaks the flow of the items that the game expects you to have. It kind of breaks the resource management game. I don't mind if other people play that way. It's just not the way that I like playing. I really like the resource management game in Awakening. It's super interesting. They make 1-2 range weapons actually really valuable and really rare in the early game, and there's just a lot of reasons why I really like the resource management in Awakening. Okay, so let's get rid of this guy so he doesn't kill somebody. What does Crom do to him? Can I double him? Yes, with the right pair up. I'm going to do this. I'm going to transfer Sumia to Crom, and then I'm going to pair up with Cordelia. That's going to allow Crom to double and kill this guy. Yes. Iron Lance charges are fine. There's no more reinforcements on this map, so as long as you don't let any of those, if you don't let the guys from this fort attack you, and you don't let these wyverns attack you, you don't have to worry about ambush spawns for the rest of the map. Or another thing you can do, like I did on my Lunatic playthrough, is you can leave like one person here and have them fight the soldier who comes out. You could also leave a character right here and have a person fight this guy, or you can do this tile here and fight both of these guys. But that's a little risky on Lunatic Plus because you don't know if this guy's going to roll counter. If you're afraid of counter though, you can actually do this tile with a ranged fighter and then just counter the short axe on enemy phase when they spawn. Okay, let me make sure I'm going to get out of range of all these guys now. I'm going to try to leave Vake in their range, but his health is kind of low right now if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it is. I can at least heal him. Yes, I can. I can do something like this. What reaches this tile? Is it just this guy? This guy reaches. This guy probably reaches. No, he does not. What about this guy? So I'd have to stand in this tile, but I would only be countering a single melee fighter. So if I do that, I can go here with this Iron Axe equipped. Then I'm going to go like this. I'm going to... Oh, that was a mistake. I should have done the opposite there. Hold on, there's a way to fix this. Is there? I don't think there's a way to fix this. I hate desert tiles. Okay, hold on. I can still do this. I can still heal Vake. I can't get Lisa next to him, which is what I wanted. I can't give him the Kellum Parap, which is what I wanted, but I can at least heal him back up. Now let's make sure we actually get rid of this guy before he causes problems. I'm a little worried about this guy. Okay, so as long as I'm standing here and here, I'm safe. Really? I can do this. This is fine. Chip him down. She doesn't really need that many extra levels right now. She's already hit her level 10 benchmark. Now I just need to finish this guy off. Can I do it with the glass sword? Yes, I can. The right pair up. So we go glass sword here for the kill. Getting Gaius close to his level 10 benchmark. We also need Stall to get a level or two, preferably soon. Okay, the only issue now is I can't get Lon Q out of range of these guys. Can I? Probably not. I can have Robin block the way, though. So you go like this. We're gonna have to use our Forged Thunder Tome, which I don't like. I should have bought a cheaper tome for Robin. This guy's gonna deal 25. What I could do is... I'm just gonna wait here with a Bronze Sword equipped. He's probably just gonna attack Lonku and miss. Okay, let's see what happens. Yeah, so that's predictable. This is predictable. Okay, the problem is now we didn't really wipe as many guys as we needed to. There's actually a lot of Wyverns still on the map. No Robin, no Frederick challenge run? Now that would be hard. That would be really hard. That would be... I would want to say virtually impossible, but I could be wrong. How do renown rewards work? You've never really paid attention to them. So every time you beat a map in any game mode, you gain 10 renown, and the game remembers all of your renown from every playthrough that you've ever done on your file. So in order to... One way that I like to explain it is that in order to unlock Lunatic Plus, you have to beat Lunatic mode, and when you beat Lunatic mode, you're going to have 270 renown, which means you can get the first 5 items, the Glass Sword, the, I think it's an energy drop. No, it's a Glass Sword, Glass Sword, Levin Sword, Second Seal, Orson's Hatchet, and then there's one stat booster. I can't remember which one it is. I don't think it's the energy drop. And it just kind of works that way in general. So if you beat the game like 15 times, you're going to have like, you know, thousands of renown, and there's going to be a bunch of free items that you can get every playthrough. Typically, I like to just limit myself to the first 5 items, because those are the 5 that you'll always have. No Frederick, no Frederick, Robin, Crom, Lisa, or Lisa run. I think now that one's definitely impossible. Yeah, it's at least more than 270 because you get the first 5 items. Nicholas says if one unit stands right out of range and pairs up to that unit, might have given you the 1 range. Sometimes I read the chat messages and it's too late for me to understand what you were trying to tell me. Especially because I don't like keep up with chat as much as I should. All right. The problem is I can't really sandbag either now because these wyverns are on top of all of my units. If I have to replay this chapter, I'm gonna make sure to give Robin cheaper tomes. And I'm gonna do a couple of things slightly differently. Because I mostly went into this attempt like it was another test run, but it ended up not just being a test run. I need to heal Vake back up. I need to eliminate a bunch of wyverns. I don't have enough actions available. And I don't have my wind tome either. I mean, the Forged Thunder tome's fine though, right? Just do this. Dark Mage Robin is just so tanky. I feel like Nosferatu tanking is kind of a meme. Like, a lot of times you don't even need Nosferatu. You just use, like, regular tomes and the enemies just can't kill you. Okay, so the problem is keeping all of my other units. Like, Robin would be totally fine here. This is why low man is so appealing. This is why a lot of players, like, if you're struggling with a map, they just default to just using low man strategies. Because, like, Robin would be completely fine here if they were alone. The problem is actually keeping all of my other units alive with these annoying desert tiles. And the fact that the enemies have more movement than all of my other units. This is one of those maps that really, like, encourages you to low man. Vake is just not hitting that hard. He's really not that strong. I'm sorry, but I have to say it. Like, this entire chapter, we've been struggling with the fact that Vake is just not dealing damage. He's not doubling anything, and he's not even two-shotting anything. Like, Lonku basically does equal or more damage than Vake right now. And it's not like Vake is all, like, super tanky either. Like, he's taking, like, they're chunking his health bar with every hit. Hey Devin, thanks for stopping by. You don't like this map? Yeah, if you suck even in Hero, that's a little bit of a problem. I mean, he doesn't suck, he's not quite there yet. He needs, like, a couple of levels in Hero to get going. You're waiting for the eventual Robin Nosferatu tanking build. We're definitely gonna, I think, transition into that for this run. I'm not sure yet, though. Well, I mean, what else are we gonna do? We're already in Dark Mage. And we've already gotten Vantage. So we're like, practically untouchable already. You're gonna check Gregor's defense. I'm pretty sure Gregor's defense is worse than Vake's. Can we try to crit this guy? Is there anyone who can pair up with Lonku? Not really. Like, our pair-up configurations aren't really good either. That's another part of the problem, is that we're not really set for pair-up. We wasted a rescue staff. I just feel like this attempt is, like, kind of bricked already. We wasted a rescue staff just for, like, a minor repositioning. I didn't really think about a lot of my moves before I did them. I'm just kind of like, I'm trying to steer right now. I'm trying to just, like, play without thinking, but the game's not that easy. Like, I can't just get away with just not thinking at all. I put a unit here. Here and here. It would block off these tiles, I think. No, this guy would still be able to reach Muriel, but I don't think he one-shots her, does he? Problem is, this guy would still be able to reach her too. Yeah, I'd have two enemies would still be able to reach Muriel from this position. Crazy. Who has the Levin sword? Did I use all the charges already, or is it in the convoy? I feel like I didn't. I feel like I did not organize my inventory before this chapter at all. Maybe I used all the Levin sword charges when I was training Robin. Got hit by a 30%, by the way. So I'd have to get rid of this guy. This attempt is like definitely over. I'm basically just putzing around, buying myself some time before I have to restart again. So I'll go here. Like, Vake is not even that safe. I have to give him some healing items on the next attempt. And then I can put Long Ku here. Let's just see who they prefer to attack. Okay, they like to attack Muriel. That doesn't surprise me. They do one-shot her, by the way. That's good to know. 10-1 hero. Gregor has 16 defense. Oh, that's 14-1. Go back to Tactician for the flex. I don't like Tactician as a class, really. I think it's kind of underwhelming. It's very versatile, but it's not like that strong as a class. I think it has pretty weak growth, if I'm not mistaken. You think having multiple units with Gale Force is pretty mandatory for Lunatic. So right now we actually don't really have a lot of Gale Force units, or even units that are like moving towards Gale Force. We have these two units who are very undertrained right now. Would a speed pair up let Crom double? His bulk isn't the greatest, but maybe if he was on the fort he could dodge tank for a bit. I have to do something different. I have to get Crom down here. Last time I ended up having Robin down here and having Crom up here, and it just like didn't really work. I have to figure out a way to get Crom down here. Maybe not though, because I mean Libra was just like fine on his own. And these enemies don't drop any items, so even if he kills them, like yeah, he steals a little bit of experience, but he's not stealing any valuable items. Doesn't Dark Knight outclass Tactician? I think so, yeah. By the way, thanks for being here, MP8. What if Robin paired with Crom to get closer? So the issue is we need to use our flyers to get across these desert tiles, but we only have 2 flyers available. So that we're very limited in which units we can use to move far across the map. Okay, what about... And like all of our units our units just can't move across the desert tiles. They can't double anything. They can't kill anything. It's just like my whole team is weak. This is what happens when you don't have Frederick. And when you spread out all of your experience like I've been doing for the last 2 streams. This is why you train a Dark Flyer. Yeah, like having a Dark Flyer by this map is just, like, in addition to all of the long-term benefits of having your Dark Flyer, like just having, like in the short term, having a Dark Flyer on this map allows them to fly really far, allows them to have much better combat. The Forged Wind Tome is really useful. Yeah. Okay, do we have any better options? Do we have any better plans other than what we're already doing? Gale Force is not mandatory, but it adds 1 unit value to many turns, so it does make the run more manageable by adding options. I don't think I've ever done a run where I didn't use Gale Force. It's just extremely useful. It's just such a useful tool. I feel like if you don't use it, you're really limiting yourself. You think Dark Flyer isn't very good, but it has a good matchup with against Wyverns. Yeah, it's not that great as a combat class, but it's not that terrible either. Gale Force is really useful if you don't low man. I agree with that, yeah. It's definitely like, it helps a lot with keeping your whole team alive. What if I bring Virion with a forged bow? My Virion is level 2 right now. We just said we haven't really invested into any archers. Okay, one of the things I wanted to do was give Robin a cheaper tome. Yeah, well, not Robin. I need cheaper tomes for Robin and Muriel, both, so that they're not using valuable weapon charges. I need to restock her javelin. Is there anything else I need to do? I think Lisa needs a... No, we have good staves. Vake needs more damage. That's our big issue right now, is Vake needs more damage. Yeah, our Virion is only level 2. The problem is we only have access to other, more steel axes, which is steel axes what we're already using. I do need a javelin. I could go do one of the Paralogue maps now instead of saving them for later, since I'm not hyper training Sumia anyway. This will allow me to make my units a little bit stronger before I go into this chapter. I wonder if that's an idea. I wonder if we go here first. I wonder if we go here first and then come back here. That actually might be the play, because that's going to allow Vake to get a couple of level ups and potentially level up his strength as well. Let's try this. Let's try going here first. I think I was way overthinking this. How much speed do the wyverns have? I think it was 11. Yeah, I'm going to do the Paralogue. Do I have any plans for children in the endgame? I haven't thought about it yet. This run is like completely unplanned. The only thing I did for this run, the very first stream, I tested to make sure that chapter 0 was possible, and then I scheduled the stream right away. And then that weekend I just started it, and I played the game for like 7 hours because I was having a lot of fun, and it was also pretty difficult, but like in a good way, in a fun way. So we haven't really planned out anything for this run. I've mostly just been like, figuring things out as I go. Alright, so we want to train Gaius, we want to train Stahl, we want to train Muriel's fine. We need to train Gaius, Stahl, Cordelia, Robin, Vake. Lonku would be good too. Lisa's fine as she is. I think this is good. Let's go in with this core. We'll give them the items that we wanted them to have. Although I didn't buy the cheap healing, I didn't buy the cheap wind tome that I was supposed to buy. I don't know why I didn't do that. Do I have any other tomes? Hold on a second, let me go back to the map again. Sorry. I need to buy a cheap tome for Muriel. They're blocking all the tomes, aren't they? No, I can get a fire tome at least.
I carry only the finest.
I prefer wind tomes because they're so cheap, but fire tomes aren't really that much more expensive, and they do hit technically twice as hard. Like, sure, it's 1 damage versus 2 damage, but that's technically twice as hard. The hero pair-up gives speed and defense, so Vake could work as a backpack for Crom to help with wyvern killing. That's true as well, yeah. That's very true. Alright, so one of the things I love about this map is that a lot of the enemies will actually ignore you. Like, most of these, I think these barbs ignore, these two do not. These two barbs will attack, but these barbs will just ignore you if you end your turn in their range, which is pretty funny. What I'd like to do is have Robin and Vake go over, kill these two enemies, and then have Lisa and Crom start flying up here. That's kind of my go-to strategy. Although I would be using Robin instead of... I would be using Frederick instead of Vake, but same idea. Problem is, I hate the fact that... honestly, one of the things I hate about Fire Emblem games in general is that you can't change the starting position of the Lord. I want to reposition Crom, but I can't do it. The game just will not let me. Very frustrating. Okay, what about this position? This doesn't work. What about Gaius Robin? That works, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, this works. Also, I could do 2, 3, 4 here, and then Vake can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, this works as well. Okay. So I don't actually need to use Cordelia or Gaius. One reason to bring Lisa would be to build her support with Vake, but they have a fast support anyway. Nick says it might be controversial, but you believe Lisa promotion for the first Master Seal for Sage to 20, and then Dark Flyer is your best build. You end up with something like 29 plus 5 magic on a Dark Flyer. Oh yeah, Lisa's extremely strong. I don't know if this is controversial, but I consider her to be the best. Well, I could personally consider her to be the best unit in the game. But most people do understand that she's pretty much in the top 3. Basically top 2 along with Frederick. So I don't think it's that controversial to say that she's good. Using the first Master Seal on her is something that I always want to do, but I feel like I just never like commit to it because I always find myself like wanting to use the seals for other things. Okay, I forget who we were building long queue support with. Vake and Cordelia. Okay. Let's see how this looks. So can I get rid of this guy right now? I would need a speed-based pair-up, which actually I can just use Gaius for that anyway. Is this going to put me in range of a lot of enemies or just one enemy? Just one, right? Yeah. So let's do this. We actually want to give him... Oh wow, we still don't double this guy? Really? Gaius. What are you doing, man? I needed Lonku over here, I guess. Well, you live and you learn. So one of the problems now is if we don't get rid of these guys, which we're not going to get rid of these guys. So Vake probably doesn't double them either. Yeah, Vake doesn't double... God, my units are so slow. This has like been the speed cursed run, I feel. Like we were just not getting speed level ups on like any of our units over and over again. We're just not hitting them. And look at this, it's the same problem as the last map. Even if we double them, we just don't two-shot them. We need like crits, we need dual strikes. Okay, so next I would do this. I would go here. I'm gonna... God. Why are all of my units so weak? Well, let's do this. Let's do this position so he can't counterattack us when we still need dual strikes. Can't believe how bulky and fast these enemies are. I mean, I guess this shouldn't be a surprise because they have the same stats as the Lunatic Plus enemies. It's just easy to forget that. Alright. Steel Axe. 28 damage. Gonna do a bronze sword, I guess. I don't want to waste weapon charges. Go like this. Here. Let's just see what happens. I feel like I've been saying that a lot in this challenge. Let's just see what happens. Usually things don't go that well. Yeah, this is good. Muriel should be fine. Perfect. Even better than fine. Okay, now we can have a Vake double back. Still not doubling anything. Or not two-shotting things. Okay, dual strikes help. These are archers, so if I have a 2-range unit, they'll actually be fine here. So I could use Muriel first. I want to train Lance rank if I can. So you go here. Nice, dude, she's been critting like crazy. This is one of those things I was talking about how much support ranks matter. The Muriel install C support is giving so much bonus crit to Muriel. That's the reason why she's critting so much right now. You really cannot underestimate like the power of these supports. Okay, well Vake's in a good position already, so let's just start chipping down these guys now. Problem is I need Sumi to move as far as possible every turn. Especially because I don't have her in Dark Flyer right now. Do this, I can bait, hopefully Gaius dual strikes, we're not getting them. I really want the Gaius dual strike so that he can start leveling up. Okay, we also don't want Anna to steal our experience, she's probably going to. The true Fire Emblem experience is not planning anything out while playing. Yeah, this, I'm just being the, I'm not trying to position myself as like the expert on this game, or game mode. I'm just trying to be like a Fire Emblem everyman who doesn't plan any of my moves out. Okay, if I go up here, I wonder if it doesn't quite finish him. I could use the Killing Edge here. Nice. Even if I didn't crit there, it would be fine. I would either double him or get a dual strike. So if I crit or if I dual strike, I save a Killing Edge charge. If I don't, then I would just double him and then just use two Killing Edge charges instead of one. Okay, this is pretty good. We're benefiting from Solidarity here, by the way. That's why we have 11 crit right now. I'd like to dodge this or get a dual strike. Nice. Okay, we're getting experience onto Gaius, finally. We'll give this kill to Vake. Actually, I think I'll give this one to Cordelia. We need to chip him down first, without critting him this time, hopefully. Nice. Okay, now we can give this to Cordelia. Honestly, we're in a pretty good position. Vake just generated some free experience out of thin air. You love to see that. Now I'm going to grab Vake, drop him, and then heal him. Just to get ready for future turns. Won't Sumia be in range of a Barbarian? Yes, but the Barbarians on this map, they don't attack. They just ignore your characters. It's very important. If you watch my my Lunatic Plus stream, where I did training Sumia, I show off this tech where like most of the enemies on this map will just ignore you. You can have Sumia end her turn in range of like a bunch of enemies and she'll be completely fine. The archers will attack you though, so you have to be careful about that. This guy right here won't attack you until after the village is destroyed, so I could end my turn in his range and he won't do anything to me. This time I'm going to go for Falchion because I'm not in a rush, and I'm very likely to get dual strikes anyway, as you saw there. So then next turn I'll just kill this Barbarian. Actually, at least Anna's probably going to kill him, which is annoying, but can't stop her from doing that. I'm going to go here. Free experience, that's good. It's going to help us get him to level 10. If we can get Stall to level 10, we're going to see a really big power spike. We just have to get him there. Like, we have to get him there soon enough, too, where it actually matters. If it takes too long for him to get to level 10, then it's not gonna matter. Because then he's just gonna be too far behind, even as a level even as a Great Knight or a Paladin. Probably Great Knight. Yeah, Anna's stealing my kills as always. Can't stop her from doing that. Don't bother talking to her. There's no reason to do that. We're gonna get our physics staff. Okay, so now we're gonna set up for these kills. I'd like to give all of these kills to Vake if possible. We really need Vake to start getting some kills. Robin is gonna be completely fine for the rest of the run. Robin is no longer, like, we no longer have to worry about training Robin. It just doesn't matter. They're gonna be unkillable for the rest of the run. I'll try to give a kill to Gaius and Vake. Gaius and Stall if I can, just to give them each one level. But most of all, I'm trying to train Vake here. I'll definitely give the boss kill to Vake. Okay. First of all, we should be able to set up a scenario where only the boss can attack. Yes. So we're going to do that. We have to see who can actually take the hit. I'm sure Vake can, but we want to make sure. 34. Minus 14 is 20 damage. Yeah, we'll be totally fine as long as we don't get crit, and we definitely won't get crit because we're going to be using Solidarity. So I'm going to go here for Solidarity. I can't get my Lisa pair up, so I'm just going to do Long Coup. I wonder if we double him now. We actually double him with this Long Coup pair up, which is pretty based. So we'll be able to hit him twice with the hand axe. This might actually just kill the boss outright, and if that's true, that's good because it's going to give us, I'm going to use Cordelia here. That's going to give us more opportunities to train our weaker units on the other fighters, because we won't have the boss putting pressure on us if we enemy phase him right now. Nice dual guard, nice crit, nice double crit, nice dual strike. Vake and Long Coup work so well together if you didn't know. Okay, there's 1 point of strength. That's helping us reach our benchmark. We got a Goddess Icon. We can sell that later when we run out of money, inevitably. Okay, let's think about how to get these kills onto Stall and Gaius, if possible. First, I could do something like this to chip this guy down. 19. God, he does not hit that hard, does he? 19 plus 11 is 30. That's not even close. 19 plus 16 is still not there, right? 19 plus 16 is 35. $22 would do it, but then I'm at risk of landing a crit and stealing the kill. What about this? Got an idea. I'm gonna unequip her. I don't want her to dual strike here. I don't want to crit. It's only a 3% chance, not super likely. Okay, so then I have Stall run over here. Then I'm gonna have Stall run over here. He's gonna take his partner. This should allow me to get the kill with the Iron Sword. Quick math. I have move +1, don't I? No, I do not have move +1. I have to be careful. I do not have move +1 yet. Probably have to let Vake pick up the archer kill, but I have to make sure that I can actually get the other kill before that, so hold on. So I'm going to do this. Bronze sword. Okay, the dual strike actually just gives us the kill outright. Now nobody is in danger from this archer, so I can just do this. Oh, watch out. I can just do this and just sandbag for a turn to give Gaius some experience, or dual strikes work too. If we didn't get the dual strike there, it was totally fine. The archer was just going to attack and not kill somebody. So we got to level onto Stall, we got to level onto Gaius, that helps. We got to level onto Vake, we got to level onto Robin. All of our characters that we're using for combat have leveled up. I want to give this one to either Gaius or Stall. I'm thinking Gaius. I want to accelerate him sooner than later. Won't Lonku be better to train? Yeah. Oh, Anna just steals my kill anyway. Oh my god, I always forget about this lady. She's so annoying in this map. It's fine. That was like 30 experience she just stole, on top of the 60 that she stole earlier. You hate to see it. Finally, all these enemies start disappearing. Still no Anna shop. Crazy. This is the only Anna shop we've gotten this entire run, and the only thing it's selling is basic steel weapons. Let's do Peaceful Village as well. About training Lonku. Yes, training him is very good. He's very strong in the long term. However, because he's already level 10, we don't really need to invest into him right now, because as soon as he promotes, he'll immediately get a power spike. So any levels he gets above 10 are good, but they're not mandatory. What we really need now is to get our other units up to level 10. And building the Lonku Vake support is also really good. Honestly, getting experience onto Vake right now is more important than Lonku, because experience on Vake is progress towards Soul. Experience on Lonku right now is progress towards nothing, it's just stats and nothing else. If that makes sense. I think we can buy a Wind Tome now, though, finally.
What can I fix you with?
Is there anything else I want to get? I should get another hand axe, because I used a couple charges already, and last time my hand axe basically broke. Just from using it in one chapter. The Pent experience. You can trap the archer. I don't need to trap him. Just kill him in one turn. What do you think of a Flux Tome on Robin? Flux is actually really interesting. I'm going to show this off.
What can I fix you with?
So the thing about Flux is that it has higher might than all of the other tomes. It's not super accurate. That's the one. I would say that the one big downside is the accuracy, but the added power from the Flux Tome is very cost effective. It's only as expensive as a Fire Tome, but it's more than twice as powerful. However, the thing about mages in this game is especially Robin, they tend to have very high magic, and enemies tend to have very low res. Like, a Thunder Tome or even a Wind Tome at this stage is just good enough to kill enemies. I don't need the extra 2 points of damage from the Flux Tome. It's basically the way to think about it. Like, the tomes that I already have are just good enough. I just don't really need any extra damage from Flux, but it's very interesting. I think it has a niche. I just haven't found a way to use it yet because I just typically don't need the extra damage. You like to buy one just so you have more varied damage? Yeah, it's definitely economical, and I really do like being thrifty and like buying cost-effective things. It's just one of those cases where it's like the extra damage isn't needed. A lot of times, like, if things only have like two points of damage set different from each other, it's very rarely going to make a huge difference. Okay, so here's a problem. My opener here normally relies on Dark Flyer, Sumia, and Archer Crom, and I don't have either of those things. So I'm not exactly sure what's going to happen here. I can still test it out. The thing is, these guys they can't have counter, so I'm not going to be in a lot of danger either way. I'd like to put maybe Vake on the right-hand side with a defense pair-up. So who's a good defense pair-up for him? Honestly, maybe we just do Lonku, just so he dodges everything. So let's do Lonku and Vake over here. We're going to do these two here, and then I'm going to have Robin start in the top left with Muriel to help train Muriel, Stall, and Gaius. And then Cordelia can just be waiting for utility. Let me sort my inventory really quick. I'm actually going to keep the Fire Tome for this map. I can put the Physic away. Do I have another Bronze Sword? Not really. I'm going to trade with Stall, just because I feel like Lonku is more likely to use his. Stall is more likely to use his Iron Sword. I'm going to give her the Physic Staff just in case I need to use it at any point. I'm very close to C rank. And I guess I broke the 11 sword because it's not anywhere in my storage. Okay, can she use the Killer Lance? Yes. Or I could use the Finn's Lance as well. I have a bunch of extra javelins, which I always love to see that. She's got the Steel Lance already. How does that compare to the Finn's Lance? 9 versus 8. I'm gonna put the Finn Lance away. I want to give Sumia the Finn Lance. Yes. Oh, do I have 2 of them? Well, okay, well, hold on, then both of them can just have one. I don't know why I didn't notice that I had 2. Oh, why does this keep happening? They keep getting sorted into a weird order. I'll restock my Javelin. We're still gonna keep Lisa benched for now. We don't particularly need her. Alright, let's jump right into it. Empress is heading to bed. Good night. You hope this time the chapter won't last for 6 hours? Nah. As you're seeing right now, I'm going in with like very little planning, very little prep, and I'm beating the chapters in like, you know, granted, let's forget what happened at the start of the stream because I kind of went into the hardest available chapter and I wasn't really thinking about that. About the fact that we could have just trained Vake over here first, but like once we came over here, we're clearing these chapters in like, you know, 20 to 40 minutes. We're benching the 2 best units, Lisa and Frederick. That's true, yeah, but so the thing about Frederick is, of course, we're doing a challenge where we're intentionally not using him. The thing about Lisa is that once she hits level 10, you can just kind of put her on the bench for a while so she doesn't leech experience from anyone else, and then you can pick her back up later. That guy's going to be a little bit annoying. Let's just go right here. With the Bronze Sword. Like, you guys are seeing this, right? Like, you guys are seeing this. This is a level 8 fighter. This is a level 6 mercenary. Like, how is his combat this bad against these enemies? I just don't get it. I don't get the hype. Well, let's train our sword rank. Lonku dual strikes are good. And look how much damage he's taking. It's crazy. He's taking so much damage. He just took half of his health. It's crazy. This guy's... I said I would train Vake. I'm just gonna train him. I've used him before in runs. He eventually gets good, but it's just like I'm just not seeing it right now. He's feeling very underwhelming to me right now. Like worse than he is in my memory. In my memory, he was like better than this. This is just like sad. I'm gonna use the Killer Lance here. Yeah, I actually want crits and dual strikes here because my Sumi is not that strong. Alright. 19. 18. Problem is I can't use a pair up that's going to allow me to double these guys. Well, hold on. 19 times 2 still wouldn't kill this guy anyway, though. So let's use the stall pair up. Train his lance rank if possible. And then we're going to go like this. Yeah, this tile's good. I'm going to stand right here with the Wind Tome equipped. Then we're going to have Gaius come over and get ready to pick up stray kills. Okay, so I don't know how this is going to go. I think Vake's just going to die. Yeah, they see a kill on Vake. The only reason they would attack Vake instead of attacking the villagers is because they see a kill on him. Oh my god. Okay, that didn't work. Without the Dark Flyer movement, I can't get Sumi into the right position. That's a problem. That's a huge problem. What is Noe's bulk with the Dragonstone? I forgot about that archer because usually I have dark flyer movement, so I'm usually out of his range. So Noe has 13 defense and 19 HP. She's very defensively weighted, which is fine on Lunatic. It's actually pretty bad on Lunatic Plus. With her low HP, if any enemy ever rolls Luna, they basically instantly kill her. Can I bench Vake for a while and then feed him some kills later? The issue with doing that is he'll just get worse over time if we let him fall even further and further behind. All right, let's. Oh my God, how do you train this guy? Like genuinely, how do you train this guy? I'll try to keep him in range of fewer enemies, I guess. I'll also give him the hammer. The hammer's not going to help though, because the guys are not gonna attack him unless they see a kill, and then if they see a kill, then they're gonna kill him, which is a big problem on its own. All right, so let's try this. We're gonna be mindful of the range of the archer this time. Can we get out of his range? We can't even get out of his range. Oh God, how do people do this without training Sumiya? I feel so vindicated right now. Like all these comments that I've been getting about like how people are telling me that I'm wrong about Sumiya, and now like I'm doing a run where I'm not training her, and I feel like I'm missing so much. Like there's so much that I don't have right now, specifically because I don't have Sumiya trained up. So I would have to go like, I'm gonna keep her out of range of this one, so she doesn't have to dodge a bunch of attacks on enemy phase. I can potentially dodge 2 attacks on enemy phase. In fact, I can use the Fin Lance for better luck in defense. So I'm gonna go like this. Next problem is this flyer now has a ton of range on me, so I can't use the opener that I used last time exactly. I can still do this. This still works. I don't even double this guy. Unbelievable. Let's stand on this forest tile. That's going to allow me to put Gaius here. Okay, now we need to think about Vake's position. So for Vake, I want him to be in range of only these 3 enemies, maybe? Yeah, and if I actually do it this way, I can... I don't really want to waste hand axe charges. I'm just going to go like this with the bronze sword equipped. I'm trying to train sword rank. Okay. So the next problem is all of my other units are now still in range of enemies. I can move Muriel here. Should be safe. Then I take Cordelia and I use her to reposition. Yes, this is fine. Okay, let's see what happens. Yeah, see, they prefer to attack the green units whenever possible. That's good. We're getting sword rank, we're getting experience. We need all of those things. The guard is good too. See, why couldn't that happen last time? Although it didn't matter because Sumiya got one shot anyway. Okay, that's good. We should be able to let Gaius and possibly Stall also pick up a kill here now, because we have a couple of weakened enemies to help pick off. Okay, this means we're going to have to dodge the next hit. If this opener doesn't work, what I'll do is I'll leave her only in range of 1 guy. I'm going to check what their accuracy is so I can see how likely these dodges are. Okay, so, oh my god, I can't even... Why does Pegasus only have 7 movement? This is so frustrating. I can't even get close to enemies. Okay, what is this hit? 111. My avoid is 48. So they have 63 hit minus my support bonus, which is like another 10-ish. So it's like a 50-50. So we were probably going to dodge one of those hits and get hit by one, which is exactly what happened. Does Stall kill this guy? Not even close. What about this guy? Yes, steel sword, yes. Problem is, I think the mercenary is the biggest problem, so I'm going to get rid of him first. Then I would like it if Gaius can kill this guy. He can. I can even do it like this. Watch out though, I need to see how far Muriel can go. Muriel can't go as far as I want her to. I might need guys to kill this guy and Muriel to kill the archer. I'm gonna use Roy's blade here. Or sorry, Muriel to kill the fighter. With stall. I could one-shot him, but I would like stall to get some experience if possible. I have to use the Roy's blade. We gotta use like our broken, like powerful, rare weapon drops just to be able to fight these enemies. Hayapao says Vake at this point is fine with a defensive pair-up. That's one of the benefits of his promotion in the section, is that he doesn't need speed anymore. If he doesn't need speed anymore, why is he not doubling anything? He's not doubling anything. He's not two-shotting anything, and he's getting his HP is getting torn to shreds. If he had a defense pair-up, he would be a little bit more bulky, but then he still wouldn't be doubling anything, and he still wouldn't be like two-shotting anything. Like, look at this. It takes him 3 hits to kill a level 6 mercenary. This is not like a dangerous enemy. Okay. Stay in range of this guy. This guy. Problem is these green units are getting chased down pretty fast too, and I have to get rid of these guys as well to the south, and I have to get rid of this guy, and I have to get rid of this guy. It's a lot harder to do without Frederick. It's a lot harder to do without Frederick. Feel like... But then I also have to get rid of these guys. Okay, hold on. I need to start backing Vake up, I think. Yes, I can put Vake here. Let's just keep training his sword rank for now. I think he'll be fine. Then I can put Crom here. Sumia here. Maribel heals. Cordelia should be fine where she is. She might be able to fight just this guy. I just need to start chipping their health down. She can fight him. It's not a very good matchup. Stand like right here. I'd rather preserve her health for next turn. Let's just see what happens. Yeah, these guys are going to get killed. All you need to do is just let one of them get away. This guy in the lead. Level 12 is fine. The level of investment is fine. Vake could solo this map from this point if we wanted. Kellum pair up and defense speed tonic solos the map. I guess so. It's not really how I want to play the game though. Now we have to get rid of this Pegasus this turn. Am I close enough to reach him? No, I'm still not close enough to reach him, but I could do this here. So I'm going to do the same thing I did last time. I'm going to go like this. Well, hold on, let me make sure I can clear out all the space for this green unit and keep him alive. So I gotta get rid of this archer, and then I have to body block this guy. But I can actually do something like this. Give the kill to Gaius. The problem is if the knight sees a kill on him, which he might. Okay, good. He's out of range. Okay, so next we're gonna go like this. I'm not going to labor the point because I don't want to backseat because I think that's rude, but I also feel like people are getting the wrong idea if they feel like if they think Vake is getting one shot here. I never said Vake is getting one shot. I was saying he's not surviving. And it's not even just that he's not surviving, it's that he's not doubling anything. He's not two-shotting anything. And he's not surviving. And these aren't like promoted enemies. These are like level 8 fighters and level 6 mercenaries, and he's a level 12-1 fighter. A level 12-1 hero. He will eventually get good, but it's just frustrating that he's not as good as he needs to be yet. And if I was using Vake with a Kellum pair up and a speed tonic, maybe he could solo, I don't know, maybe he could solo this map, you might be right about that, but it would be a lot harder to keep these green units alive as well. And it doesn't really fit my philosophy of how I like to play the game with full teams anyway. I don't like to have just one unit stand there and just press end turn. If I was going to do that, I would just, like, I don't even know what I would do. I would just, like, download a mobile game on my phone and just, like, click auto over and over again. That's just not my idea of, like, what a fun game is. I can technically kill this guy if I'm willing to risk a crit. And, like, shaky accuracy. Both. I kind of want to go for it. Because if it succeeds, it gives me more momentum going into next turn. Dual strike helps too as well. Okay. Now we just have to go deal with this flyer, which actually we need to block this square now. I can do what I did last time and just go for dual strikes. And then I'll go heal Vague while I have a free action. Okay, we're basically free now. We just have to get rid of the knight before the green unit reaches him. I guess the point that I'm making is that I could have Vague solo this map, but I could also just play the game that I'm playing the way that I'm playing it right now, and either way I'm going to beat the map. But this way is going to be more fun for me. Like, you're seeing that I am beating the map without just having Vague solo the map. So, like, why would I do something that I don't want to do, rather than doing something that I do want to do? Alright, with this position, I can actually probably go for rapier attacks. God, the rapier is so weak. I mean, I could still do this. This guy doesn't one-shot her, does he? Yes, he does. Oh my god. I have to get rid of him, too. I have to get rid of him, like, now, before... Because next turn, this green unit's going to rush forward and commit suicide. Because they love doing that. Stall doesn't quite reach. Probably going to have to rely on Robin here, which I don't love doing. Can have Vague do it, too. Well, Vague needs experience more than Robin does, so let's do this. Gonna go like this. Then we're gonna go here. Do we one-shot with the hammer? Not quite. We two-shot, though. And I don't think the other Axe Fighter is gonna be able to kill us. So this is probably worth going for. Dual strike helps, too. So next turn, I think this guy's going to move first. He's going to attack Vague. Then the green unit's going to move. I don't think the green unit will attack. I think he will move forward, but he won't attack, so he should be safe. Next is this. I'm going to go here. And then repair my units. Okay. Now we're pretty safe. I want to get Vague back up to the top right now so he can start grinding on the rest of these guys. Because we needed him to get 3 extra damage to make the kills more consistent on the next map. And we can use like tonics and stuff for that. But if we can get him like multiple level ups and he gets multiple points of strength, then that will be even better. You understand that I don't want to solo the map. You're not criticizing that, but you feel like he's being blamed for things that aren't his fault. You're bringing it up more as a point about his combat capability and not like trying to tell me what to do. Yeah, I understand that. I know. I'm not like upset or at all. I'm just not that great at having like this kind of conversation. Like, to me, like, I feel like I'm saying things in a certain way and people always like take them differently from how I think that I'm saying them. Let's just talk to this guy while we're here. I don't think he gives you anything. Yeah, he's just a waste of time. Alright. I have to get back up to the top right now so I can rescue the village. So who do I want to send over there? I I don't think I'm going to be able to get any more experience onto Gaius and stall this map. I think what I need to do is just switch these positions, get Vake up here, and just have Vake fight the remaining enemies. But we don't have Kellum with us, which is a problem. The other reason I don't really like relying on Kellum Vake is because they don't build support ranks, and I really think the value of building support ranks sooner rather than later is very conducive to my general strategies. Like Kellum's pair up, like raw, like vanilla, is extremely powerful, for sure. The problem is that if you're mainly pairing him up with units that don't get any kind of support bonus, you're not getting the long-term benefit of building supports, which is something that I'm a huge fan of, like how strong and how valuable supports are in this game. Okay. Oh my god. My neighbors are being so annoying. I don't know if you guys can hear that banging. It's so stupid. I'm gonna go with Lonku again. So the Lonku pair-up is pretty good. It kind of helps us double things that we wouldn't otherwise be able to double. The problem is that our bulk is like not good enough to take like 4 hits per turn. We can only take like 2 or 3-ish, and we have to dodge. Our chance of dodging is really good, but as you saw in that first attempt earlier, if we get unlucky and all of the attacks hit us, then it just like it doesn't matter what your chance to dodge is, because you just get hit anyway. Like if you get hit, then you get hit. That's it. So what I'd like to do is only be in range of a couple of enemies. I can probably do this. In fact, I'm just going to stay on this woods tile for this turn. No, because that's going to give the enemies too much momentum. The problem is I don't want the enemies to get on the woods tiles either. Okay, so this tile's good. Right here. With the hand axe. Now I'm going to back up again. What I could do, potentially, to build Stahl's lance rank and get him closer to level 8 is potentially fight this guy. Yeah. Muriel, I gotta say Muriel is the one unit who's really impressing me this run. I think every run I always like try to do something a little bit different, and there's always one unit who like impresses me. And having just attempted specifically to do like a run where I was training Muriel and it didn't really work that well, it's actually surprising to me how much she's impressing me now. Like she's just really impressing me. I thought that guy would go for Muriel. Enemy AI is really weird sometimes. Like why would they go for Vake there instead of Muriel? I don't know. They clearly deal so much more damage to her. And I know in this game they prioritize damage over anything else. But then sometimes they just don't. Sometimes they just do random stuff that makes no sense at all. Alright, I'm gonna bait Gaius dual strikes here. Robin will be completely fine on this mountain tile. Yes. Now if I go here, I could do this. Yes. This is working. Then I go here. No, I think I actually stay here, right? The problem is all the other enemies who can still reach Muriel. I might have just screwed up, like, big time. There's just too many enemies who can reach Muriel from here. Okay, what if I go here? I would need a dual strike. But if I don't go there, then she's just dead anyway, right? Okay, what about Crom and Sumia? They can put in some momentum here. I'm going to heal Vake using the physics staff. This is why I brought it with me, just in case. Oops. I need to stand right here. I could rescue also. I value rescue stabs more valuable than physics though, so I'd rather waste a physic right now and save rescues for later. If this attempt fails, I'm not that butthurt about it. Okay. Problem with using Sumia is that I have to keep her in range of an archer, which is bad news. Base Sully is fine, to be honest. It's more about the bonus than the dual strike. Yeah, Sully works really well. I do like Sully a lot. You'll hear me praising Sully in like all the time. She's one of my favorite, maybe I would say underrated units, just because of how she supports with everybody who wants a like, there are so many units who want a character who is a physical attacker, like a female defense weighted pair up, and Sully is like almost the only option that fits all three of those descriptors, especially early on. She's your only option for a very long time. And then later on, like, you can potentially get like other female units to support with, but most of the early game female units are not that good for pairing up with your male physical attackers, and you can really feel it sometimes. Okay, I think my best option then is to go here. This is going to limit the amount of people who can reach Muriel. I did not get any crits, any dual strikes. Unbelievable. It happens. So in this case, God, there's 4 enemies who can reach Muriel. 3 enemies who can reach Muriel. It's because these knights are so hard to take down. If this one had attacked Muriel last turn the way that I wanted him to, he would be gone already. That would have made this turn so much easier. I can't leave Sumia in range of the archer, can I? Like, there's just no way. Even if she could survive it, the problem is that something else would then attack her and finish her off. Yeah, no way. So then I have to do this, which is absurd. This is like my only bailout option right now. And then just hope they don't kill any of my units who are in front. Like, we need a lot of like dual guards and dodges. Like, a lot. There's 1. There's 2. Okay, we're pretty good. I think we're safe now. Crom just bailed us out huge. Huge time. Big time Crom bailout there. That was like the biggest bailout you have ever seen in your life. I'm gonna see what their accuracy is against him. I can check it. There's still time to check it. That was like that was like the Wall Street bailouts. Okay, let's see. Chance to hit was 59%, so we were likely to get hit by one of those attacks. The thing is that if one of those attacks hit us, all of the other enemies would have piled on us because they would have all seen kills. So we would not have survived that turn. Alright, we can give the rest of the experience to Vake now, without any issues. Let me do this first, though. That's a woods tile. I'm just going to keep building sword rank. I really want to get sword rank onto Vake. It can be valuable in the long run, even though we are going to get Axe Breaker later, so our matchup against Axe Fighters is going to be really good anyway. I still think the having a little bit of sword rank is good, just so we have options. It's actually not that important to heal her up. I will potentially give this kill to either Stall or Gaius, though. Okay, everything looks good now. I think we're totally out of the woods. Cordelia just for some flyer utility. Yeah, Crom dodged 2 lances, but they only had 59 to hit against him, so it wasn't super likely, but we definitely got the bailout there. Do I like Sully as a combat or a pair up? She's an extremely good pair up character. She's a very good supporting character for the reasons I described above. Her combat can be okay, but you have to invest in her early on. The more you're willing to cheese, also, like, the better she gets. She's a lot better if you're willing to cheese the game. I'm actually going to sandbag here a little bit. I'm going to let this guy get out of the woods, so I have more reliable hit rates against him. I wish Lonku could give Vake just a little bit of defense. You thought the Stall project is dead? No way, we're going all in on Stall. I need Stall to work, I need Gaius to work. We don't have enough experience to go around, but we're doing it anyway. Yeah, I'd love for Stall to get this kill. This would be epic if Stall could get this kill right here. I could probably use the mountain tile to my advantage even. Let me think about that. I think I can. So this guy can only move to... it won't work on this. It won't work on this turn. Yes, it will. If I go to this mountain tile, it'll work. I have to make sure that Vake's the only person in range of him, and I don't want Vake to steal the kill either. This guy, for some reason, he doesn't give a lot of experience, I've noticed. I've done a couple runs before, I've been experimenting with experience routing. For whatever reason, this specific enemy just does not give a lot of experience. So it's actually, I really like to give the kill to someone else if I can. Like, instead of a promoted unit, I like to give it to like a lower level unit. Just if possible. It's not always possible, but I think it's worth doing if you can. Okay, so what we're gonna do is probably this. We actually don't want to kill him, ideally. What we want to do is leave him alive so that Stall can get the kill. Oh, okay, we gotta get Muriel out of his range now. This is fine. Okay, and then we'll put Muriel right here next to Stall. And then Cordelia can start flying over here. She can get this other shiny spot too, next turn. Scary. Okay. Yeah, so for whatever reason, this guy, even though he's a level 12 soldier, I think he doesn't... I think for some reason, I'd have to look at, like, the... I don't know if there's a way I could look at the code or something. Yeah, he almost stole the kill. But he doesn't need it that much right now. He's going to get a lot of experience in the next map. I think there's something with this enemy. I think he doesn't give boss experience. Because anytime I've tried to give this kill to, like, a promoted unit, he always gives them a very, very small amount of experience. It's very strange. I don't know why he's like that. And it's just this specific enemy. This specific boss. It might even be some other bosses in other paralogs, maybe. It might be a paralog thing. Alright, if we pair up here, and then go like this, we should have 100% hit. Okay, let's grab this shiny spot before we leave. Level 5 Hero Vake will help a lot. I think levels are more important than stats, especially with regards to like skills, promotions, and things like that. Getting soul is like a much bigger deal than just getting like 1 extra point of strength. Obviously, like 10 levels are worth something, like those are worth a lot, but like 1 level, or just like in the short term, like gaining levels isn't that experience. Yeah, it looks like Stall got like around 70 experience, maybe a little bit less, plus 60 against a level 12 enemy. Maybe he did give boss experience, I'm not sure. I can't figure out why like Frederick or like Darkfly or Sumia, when I use them to get the kill, they just don't get much experience. I mean, obviously their level is higher, but even still. I'd have to go look at the... I don't have a lot of, like... I don't record every single time that I play the game, and I play this game a lot off stream. I'd have to go look at, like, the footage from the previous streams and figure out... we're doing Crom Sumia, right? Yeah. And figure out, like, how much experience he gave to Sumia. Oh, we got Robin Stall finally. The Chapter 9 and Chapter 10 bosses are promoted, but the Paralogue bosses aren't. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a factor. Let me see if there's any other messages I missed. I just want to make sure there's no other messages I missed. BB Cooley is here. Muriel is awesome. Thank you very much. Is anything else? Hey, Brain Control is here. Thank you, Brain Control. You often sell the hammer. Yeah, I could sell the hammer eventually, but and yeah, that's a really good point. By the time you ever need a hammer, it's usually in the chapter when Church joins, which is what Tricky is saying. Anytime that you like, by the time you actually need a hammer, it's in the chapter when Church joins, and she comes with one equipped. So I could sell the hammer, but I'm just using it in the short term until I need to sell it. Boss kills give a flat 20 experience onto one side of the max function, but if you hit the experience minimum in the max function, it doesn't count the boss experience. That might be why. How viable is Church or Wyverns in general? For some reason, I never really get Church going. She just feels like she joins too late. But I feel like if I wanted to use her, I could probably find a way to do it. I just haven't tried yet. Wyverns in general in this game are pretty good. They get a couple of very good skills. They have Light, which is useful. They have good combat bases. They just have like a lot of bulk. They hit hard. They're not particularly slow. They make for good support partners and good lead combat units. They're just good all around. If you're too high level, you don't get the boss experience boost. See, I didn't know it worked that way. Probably because the last time I was looking into experience formula stuff, I was doing experimentation with Seth in Fire Emblem 8. And I think in that game, I've determined that it's almost always best to give the boss kills to Seth, because he benefits so much from the boss experience formula. And I went into this game with that mindset, and I was very disappointed when I saw like how my promoted units were not getting that much experience from boss kills. Like, if you give the boss kill in chapter 0 to Frederick, he gets like no experience. Deliverer is very nice with Griffin. Yeah, that's good too. She gives you Batman, which is another +1. Yeah, Jerome is really cool. He's another unit that I think is a little bit underrated. One good thing that he can do, this is more of a meme. It's more of a thing that I did on like my grinding runs. But one fun thing you can do with Jerome is that you can pass down dual support plus to him. And I can't remember which father I used, but I think if you have Henry as the father, he can get Hex, Anathema, and dual support plus, which he inherits from his mother. And then he can, I don't know if he would still have access to dual guard plus in that case though. But you could have his partner get dual guard plus. I don't know, you can get like a bunch of good supportive skills onto him, between him and his partner, and you can build like a really strong core, like 2 units together who have like Hex, Anathema, dual support plus, dual guard plus. You can just get everything onto them. Jerome instantly promotes into Wyvern Lord. He can also just inherit... Yeah, if you're not doing a meme, you could also just have him inherit Deliverer, which is obviously good. Vake Jerome is good. That's good to know. I haven't done that before. Are skills or stats more important when it comes to inheritance? I think skills are the most important thing in this game. Henry is great because he also passes Barbarian. Yeah, you can get Axe Bear from that. Carry child units want a lot of stats. I guess that's true. But I really just think that skills are the most important thing in this game. Like skills and just access to promotions, which the children, they already come at level 10. But skills are more universally useful. You can always get more stats onto a unit through pair up, through forges, through tonics, through grinding them up, like leveling them up normally. But there's no substitute for just like not having useful skills. Okay, so our combat against these enemies should be a lot better now. Does Lisa not have any better stats? I don't want to spend any money right now. I'm actually trying to save money, which I don't really need to. We're really suffering right now from the fact that we never trained any archers. Our Boy's Blade is almost broken. I don't think we can restock it either. No, we cannot. I need to give Gaius another sword to switch to. I'm actually gonna give him the Erica's Blade. I feel like we're going in a little bit underprepared here. I just can't focus today. I'm feeling a little bit, like, unfocused, like, hyperactive, attention deficit. Like, I just can't focus on, like, making good strategies today. Alright, we're gonna trade this for the Wind Tome so that we go in with full charges. It's like if I could stop and just like think about what I'm doing, I could make better strategies, but I just keep wanting to just run into the next map immediately. And I'm obviously getting punished for it, as I should be. I'll give the elixir to Vake. Well, I don't know who's gonna be with him. Well, he can put the hammer away. He can restock his hand axes. We still can't have iron swords yet. Iron swords are a big difference maker. I'm thinking of giving him the elixir because he has so much health. Being able to heal up to full is kind of a big deal for him. There's a small part of me that wants to grab the Orson's Hatchet for turns when I need extra damage. I'm not sure. Okay, I want to check what his damage looks like against the Wyverns now. Is there a way for me to do that without having to get my calculator? No. Okay. 12 defense. 15 speed. He can actually double them a lot more reliably now. Before, his speed was pretty low. Those extra 2 levels, I think, are going to help with doubling, even if the damage isn't that much better. So we're going to do, so we're going to have the Steel Axe equipped for sure. Okay. We're going to do 29 minus 12, which is 17 damage times 2 is 34. So all we need is an extra +2. So a strength tonic gives us the one-shot now, because of just those 2 extra levels. So all we need is a strength tonic and a way to get him over here without wasting the actions of our flyers. Although we could have Cordelia do it now, and she'll also give him the speed to double, so that's a pretty strong consideration. The next issue is that we need to get Well, we don't really need to get Crom down here, because Libra was fine last time. Oh, you know what happened? Because I saved my game after I used the Strength Tonic, I think I wasted it. Yeah, I did. So now I'm actually, let me go to the map. I'm gonna go buy some more Strength Tonics. I'm gonna buy a Heal Staff as well. Oops, what just happened? I did not see that there was enemies here. Hold on. I cannot buy more Strength Tonics. This is why I like to stock up on them early if I can. Are there any other shops that sell them? Speed and Luck. I don't think so. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. We still have one tonic. We'll just use the one that we have. And then I want to buy a Heal Staff for Lisa. Just in case hers breaks. Chapter 3 is the only shop that sells them in the entire game. Yeah, the +1 from A rank is actually calculated in the attack, which can actually be frustrating when you're trying to figure out how much damage enemies are going to do to you if you're not in range of them, because you have to look up their weapon rank bonuses and remove those from their listed attack. All right, so we'll use our last strength tonic here, and then I'm kind of thinking we should just give him a defense tonic, just so he's more survivable. I don't know about giving him the Seraph Robe. His HP is already very high. The thing is, if we give him the Seraph Robe right now, it'll help in the short term, but in the long term, he will cap HP anyway. So I don't know if it's a good long-term investment. I remember what I was gonna do. This is fine, this is fine. Muriel, I don't really care where she stands, honestly. Everything here looks good. This is good enough. Bake was something like 3 damage off last time, but now he makes it with +2 strength level up and +1 attack from the A axe rank. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, so like the axe rank mattered a lot here. I honestly think grinding like weapon ranks actually makes a pretty big difference. I didn't really start noticing that until I started making my guides about like I guess it was about a month and a half ago at this point. Once I started making my guide videos and I started playing these chapters over and over and over again, I'm really starting to notice how big of a difference weapon ranks make. And I got sidetracked earlier, but I was kind of getting to this point earlier, but the more you're willing to cheese the early game, I think the better Sully gets. Because if you can find a way to get a lot of axe rank onto her early on, a lot of lance rank onto her early on, she becomes deceptively strong pretty fast, just because of the weapon rank bonuses and how much those matter. Okay, so we're gonna try this time. I want actually Robin to be in range of all of these enemies. Yes, this is fine. I should have given Robin a healing item though. I don't know why I didn't. Oh, nice. We got rid of the mage this time. That's a big deal. That helps a lot. Oh, hold on a second. Let me make a poll really quick. I'm surprised I didn't make a poll yet today. Yeah, weapon ranks matter. Oh, hey, Browser Jr. The Seraph Robe's not necessary. It's better to give it to Noe. I'm not going to be using Noe, but it is actually a good argument that it would help her a lot because her HP is so low. What should we poll today? Actually, I have a question that's actually worth asking. Do you guys want a short stream or a long stream? Short stream. Long stream. Short stream means like we end right now after this chapter, after we beat this chapter. Long stream means I might play more chapters if I feel like it. I also might ignore the poll. if everybody votes for a long stream and then I clear this chapter and I don't want to play anymore, then I will probably just ignore the poll. No, yeah, she doesn't get a power spike from promotion. That's a really good point. She has low bases, good growths. She is a very good example of how to properly balance like a growth unit. Okay. I'm kind of inclined to just keep going with Lonku here. Steel Axe. I gotta be very careful with what I do with Callum here. I started him in a very bad spot. Okay. Sumia, because we got rid of the mage, she might actually be in a really good position right now. I could have her do something like this. How does she survive against these enemies? 22, oh my god, not very well at all. 22 plus 14, yeah, she would get annihilated. If I get some dual strikes here, I probably still wouldn't even be able to guarantee the kill. Okay. What about Muriel? Honestly, Muriel is like getting surprisingly strong. So the thing about Muriel is that if we get a dual strike here, we just kill this guy, and then we kill the other guy on enemy phase, which would be really nice. If I use the Elwind Tome and the Thunder Tome, I cannot guarantee it. But the Thunder Tome gives me better chances for crits, though. Let's go like this. I got an idea. If we don't dual strike here, I think we're still fine. Not really. I was really banking on either getting a dual strike or a crit there. We're gaming. So the only thing I could do now is have Sumia move forward, but that puts her in range of a ton of enemies. I could potentially put her here. If the enemies are really stupid... Oh, watch out. If the enemies are really stupid, they might attack her first. And instead of attacking Muriel. That's like my only bailout option now. Honestly, if this fails because we missed a dual strike, we'll just do it again, and then next time we'll get the dual strike. Alright, let's see how this looks. They do like attacking Muriel first. I think he was checking to see if he could set up lethal for his friend. She's dodging like crazy, though. So one good thing I do like about tomes is that they never have a weapon triangle disadvantage, which means no matter what type of enemy you're facing, your chances of dodging are usually fairly consistent. Muriel will put up a consistent performance against most enemy types. Okay, Robin's in a little bit of danger now. Vantage didn't really help us in that case. Just one more map stream. Fred needs to use the lance 15 times. Tricky, you can do both dodging with the bronze sword and setting up for A lances in time for chapter 2. You made a consistent setup for it. 60 weapon experience goes from B to A. Each battle gives him plus 14, so that takes 15 lance uses. If you train the bronze lance onto Fred, you can train weapon rank without wasting silver lance charges. Oh yeah. I'm actually talking about a way more cheesy strategy. I'm talking about training lance rank onto Sully, so that she's actually better in chapter 2. It's really stupid, but it's theoretically possible. I'd like to use a physic here if I can, but I don't think I can reach Robin. Okay, hold on. If I can wipe these enemies, I can get closer to do what I want to do, though. So I'm going to start by doing this. Actually, I don't know if it's better to get Vake down here sooner. I wonder if I just let Lieber go for one turn. He's really not in any danger, and because I have a lot of units with robes, I can move pretty far. Okay, let's try this again. Crit that time. Now, if we can get rid of this lance guy, with only the units we have right here, right now, which doesn't feel super unlikely, you do this. Probably should have calced that instead of leaving him on Twitch. Actually, this is better because now we can give the kill to Gaius. Sick. Gaius training arc is underway. Okay. Now I think I can heal Robin. Like this. Don't do that. Do this. Thank you. Okay. Switch, staff, physic. Just barely. Now I'm actually going to use Vake to unpair Lisa, so that I have another desert movement unit available next turn. Okay, now this means Robin can move forward this turn pretty safely. I'm going to go like this. Is it worth it? I think we'll be fine here. One thing I'm learning is that you don't really need to be that fast in this map. Like, I usually think that I need to be very fast, but I don't really need to be as fast as I think that I do. Green units stealing kills. You'll have to see it. Stealing my kills, stealing my experience. This is an interesting idea. Problem is I don't want to let this guy get onto the fort. What about this tile? Oh, this tile's really good. I never really send a mage down here, so I never realized how good this tile right here is. It prevents this guy from standing on the fort. He'll have to attack you here from the desert, while also baiting in this guy here, so that he doesn't have to go up to the north side. And I could just kill him on enemy face. Why is that so hard to say? So I'm gonna go like this. Heal here. I'm gonna put Vake in range of... Actually, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna get rid of the sorcerer anyway. I wish there was a way that I could heal Robin, but I don't think that I can. That's the one thing I don't like about this strategy, is Robin doesn't quite have the bulk that I want them to have. Okay, we're gonna go for dual strikes here. And Fin Lance attacks. Did not get anything, okay. So, in order to take some heat off of Robin, what I think I'll do is put Vake here. I could probably even put them forward one square, right? So I'm gonna give him back Long Coup. Use a heal on him. I can put him here, in the spot where I normally put Robin, with a hand axe equipped. I think this is going to give us a lot more momentum. Gotta be very careful about these two units, though. They're very far behind where they need to be. Okay, they do go for Vake. This is good. This is going to pull the Spear Fighter over to Vake, and then the Wyvern over to Robin. Nope, they both go for Robin, okay. It's actually a shame because I'm trying to get experience onto Vake wherever I can. This is good. We're keeping these units away from Libra, too. That helps a lot. Oh my... Well, okay, never mind. Why, Libra? Just like, why? Like, why are you like this? Like, why? Like, there's... He's literally too strong to rescue. Like, I have to do this now. I pair up with him. Now I can just have him get himself out of danger. Just like run back up here. Well, I'll wait until I have to reposition, but that was really annoying. Okay, I have to stay out of Saria's range. I'm actually just gonna do this. I want to let Vake fight everybody if I can. I don't know what the killer bows are doing to him though. 18 potentially, so that's a lot if he gets hit with a killer bow. The other thing is it's difficult to heal him because anybody who stands next to him to heal him will be in range of a killer bow. I could use the physics staff again. Let's just do that. So I want him to be in range of this guy. So I need to go here. Will this be in range of both archers as well? Yes. So I need to go here. Heal him with physic. I'm actually totally fine just like using physic charges, although that did not heal for as much as I expected. It's fine though, I can have Lisa heal him too. Heal touch is really good with physic, by the way, because of the flat extra healing. Sumi is looking pretty not good right now. We're only on turn 4, so we have one more turn to just like sandbag. Okay, so what are we going to do with Libra and Crom? I think we're going to bring them up here. I can actually do this, and then mend Sumia back up to full, so that actually works out perfectly. That guard helps a lot. That's one less chance to get crit. Dodged a crit there. So we would have taken 18 there if we got crit. I'm keeping that in mind, because I'm going to see how much HP we end the turn with. We dodged anyway. Okay, well we can check to see how much this guy would do to us. 14. 14 plus 18 plus 18. If we got hit and crit by every attack, we take 50 damage. However, keep in mind these enemies had less than 50% chance to hit us, and their crit rate wasn't that high either. Okay, now Saria's in a really annoying position. In fact, I can't get out of her range very easily. This is like the worst possible spot for her to be in. I could just do this though. Hold on, I have to kill this guy. So I gotta do it this way. I feel like Libra and Saria have been more difficult on this attempt than I have ever seen before. Like, they are never this difficult. This is like the hardest I have ever seen them work to not get recruited. Libra like running over here into the middle of the group. Saria like running away from Crom and into a spot where I only have one unit. Very frustrating. And of course Robin can't recruit her for some reason that makes no sense at all. Like, why can't Robin recruit Saria? Explain that one. I dare you. I can stand here. What if I just like have Crom recruit her somehow? Is there a way to do that? Yes, there is. Is it worth a rescue staff? I mean, my options are basically to rescue Robin up here or rescue Crom down here. So I think I'm just gonna rescue Crom down instead of rescuing Robin up. I have to be able to reach him though. What's my range? 4. It's actually not that far. I'm gonna do this. Pull Sumia over here. Rescue moves the characters below. So Maribel will always put Sumia into the spot below her unless that spot's blocked. I can't remember what the priority is after that. I always think it's down, up, and then I think left, right, but I'm not sure. It might not even be anything close to that. Okay, so now we recruit here. Switch. Okay, now what we need to do is get rid of these 2 units and give the experience to characters who want to have experience. Which in my case is going to be Stall and Gaius. Is there any way for Gaius to get this kill? Probably not. Actually, he can definitely get this with Kellen. We could almost do it with the Roy's Blade without having to use Glass Sword charges, but Glass Sword charges are not that valuable in the long run. They're more valuable in the short term. Okay, so now I can put Vig here with a Steel Axe equipped. This is going to allow me to kill the guy who comes out of the fort as soon as he comes out of the fort. Next, I'm going to put Robin up here. I'll give this shiny spot to Cordelia. Okay, we're in a much better position this time. Oh, we got an Alms Blade. We're in like so much better of a position this time. I do want to grab this character and start moving them around so I can reposition better. Okay, so there should be a guy who comes out of this fort and attacks. I might have actually left him in range of both attackers, but I don't think it's a problem. I could even do this. Give him the hand axe. And also put Saria behind him so that potentially the range attacker maybe goes for her. Okay, we dodged and we crit. Okay, we're not in range of this guy. Oh, it's because the fort's in the way. That's right, that's right. The fort stops him from moving all the way over here. I knew this tile was safe. I was second guessing myself because it's only 7 tiles away. But it's because he has to use 2 movement to go over the fort. No, I didn't forget about them. I was going here intentionally. You've rarely ever seen them go left. Okay, so it's probably opposite what I think. There's a lot of chat. I'm sorry, guys. It's not always easy for me to keep up with all the chat messages, but I do appreciate it. Alright. So now we can easily get Vig to level 5 right now. Can he survive in range of 4 attackers? Let's check. 66 plus 25 plus 25 is 116. That feels like a lot of damage. That feels like a lot of damage. Minus 19 times 4 is 40 damage. He actually survives. See, like, this is a good example. Like, I give credit where credit's due. Like, this is pretty impressive. The difference between level 1 Hero Vake and level 4 Hero Vake is pretty significant. Just those few extra levels have made it so he could survive all 4 of these enemies. And he does double them with the Long Coup pair up now because of the extra speed. And because he got a few strength level ups now, he's actually dealing a significant amount of damage. Like it's actually, like it's starting to add up now. I'm gonna have Lisa heal him just for support bonus purposes. And then I would like to give this kill to Stall if at all possible. Can we do that? Problem is she's very likely to crit. So let me chip him down with potentially... Ooh, guys, is actually in a pretty bad position. Well, hold on. He can give +1 move to kill him. So then you go here. He actually kills. 15 plus 15 is 30. Okay, hold on. We don't want dual strikes. We want to do this. We want to leave him alive on 1 HP. He can't crit us, so he lives us alive on 2. Then we give the kill to Stall. And the Stall training arc is officially complete. We now have a Stall ready to promote directly into Great Knight. I don't know if we'll give him the next Master Seal, but the good thing is we can, now that he's level 10, we don't have to like focus on training him. We can kind of bench him a little bit if he needs to be benched. Okay, I'm gonna start backing my other units up now. Okay, we're gonna put Vake in range of 4 guys. Like so, with the hand axe equipped. I'd love to train more sword rank here, but I can't do that yet. Libra is gonna back up. I'm gonna keep my flyers here for repositioning over these desert tiles. And then I will actually keep Robin here. And Crom is fine here. Okay, let's see how this goes. This is gonna go much better than last time. Of course, we immediately get hit by the first attack, despite the fact that they probably have like a 50% hit rate on us. We're not getting kills, we're not securing kills, but we are grinding them down. And you get experience. Experience decay doesn't kick in until you've fought 3 combats. So the problem now is when we back up, we're still going to be in range of a lot of enemies. We're not going to be in range of just 4 enemies anymore. We're going to be in range of like a couple of enemies, but we could actually fix that problem like this. So I'm going to go here. Now the problem is I don't want them to attack Robin, but I think they're going to attack Robin. If they can. I want them to attack Vake so that Vake can get experience. But I have to put Robin here, both to thin out the enemy numbers and to body block. I can't pair up Callum with him either because it would leave Gaius in a position where he can get attacked. Let me think about this for a moment. It might be doable, I'm not seeing it, I'm not seeing the path yet. Yeah, they don't really hit Robin that hard. Well, I get defense here. 19 versus 18 defense, 32 versus 41 avoid. I think they're going to attack Robin, which is, I don't want them to attack, this is very frustrating. I don't want them to attack Robin here. I want them to attack Vake. And they're definitely going to attack Robin. My stall is below strength, speed, defense, and resistance. Yeah. I never get stall to work. I've tried so many times and it just never works. And then this is the one time where I've like committed. I've said like no matter what, like even if he turns out sucky, I'm going to keep training him. And I did that and then he just turned out even like below average, even suckier than sucky. How much damage did they do to stall? Oh, they hit him hard. I've got a couple of options here. I just don't want them to... I want Vake to get the experience. But if I use Robin, they're going to attack Robin, and then Robin's going to steal all the experience. Could do this. And then rescue him. I feel like I used a rescue staff. I don't like using multiple rescue staffs in one chapter this early on. I'll do it later once I have infinite rescue staffs. I'm going to be spamming those things. You guys are going to, like... You're going to be disgusted at how many rescue staffs I'm using later on. But, like, right now, I prefer to save them if possible. Okay, we're going to have to do this. I don't love this, but we're going to have to do this. Then we're going to go... Who do we want to pair up with Robin? I think Cordelia. It's either Cordelia or someone who can give better defense, which would be Saria. Right, she gives 4 defense. Yeah, I'm actually going to go with this. This actually might influence them into attacking Vake. Okay, next we have to Physic on Vake. Think we can reach him from here? No, we cannot. What's our range? 4? Wow, this is nasty. How do they still reach me from all... They can wrap all the way around here and still reach me? That's crazy. I can do a magic pair up, though. And then do it from, like, here. Let me make sure he can't reach any further. And then I would have to get Cordelia out of the way, too. Okay, so from here, I should be able to use Physic on Vake. Yes. I could actually try to anchor one of them into attacking Stall. It should be possible. This guy right here, I can get him to attack Stall. Or even Mirror. Well, I'll do Stall, even though Stall can't counter. Experience Decay doesn't kick in until you've fought an enemy more than 3 times. In fact, he's got a Javelin in Muriel's inventory right now. I can do this. But that's going to give him extra damage. I don't want to worry about weapon triangle stuff. I'm just going to do this with a sword equipped. I think this will cause him to run over and attack Stall and then not kill him, which will drastically lower the amount of pressure on Vake and Robin. Now the problem is if they start to see a kill on Robin, they'll focus on Robin too. Okay, they're focusing on Vake. That's really good. That's what we want. Now we got level 5, now we got soul. Now we're fine. Now we're fine. We're through the hard part. I think getting to this level 5 benchmark is the hard part. Now that we're level 5, we're pretty much fine. Like Vake will be pretty much safe for the rest of the game. All my complaints from earlier we're past that. Pass Kellum to Sumia, then have Sumia pass him to Robin, then pair her up to Crom. Ooh, that could have been smart. I'm not that smart sometimes. I usually, like, if I focus, I can make really good plays, but sometimes I just don't want to sit down and focus. I just want to play the game. Stall always feels kind of bad for Vivicool, especially when his stats are higher than average. He still never feels really good. It would be good if... yeah, he wouldn't be good even if he stuck to his averages, like level 10 with 10 speed. Yeah, his speed is the biggest problem for me. It might be possible to run full right and have them all target Vake. I didn't want to do that. I'm trying to go a little bit faster. It's like Vake, but Vake has a hero promotion, so he would be 2 speed ahead of Stall. You're randomly using rescue to check where they appear, but they randomly rescue either down or right, even if nothing is blocking. Really? I thought the priority was always down. That's surprising to me. This guy's got ranged attacks too. Because we already have Soul, I'm actually not that worried about getting more experience onto Vake right now. So let's try to get experience onto our other characters. Yeah, there's our free Soul healing. There's a free replacement hand axe. So I want Stall to get this kill if possible. Actually, Stall's kind of set, but he definitely needs it more than anyone else, if possible. I don't think it's possible. No, we can't get it. We can give it to Muriel. Easily. Muriel's looking so good right now. Muriel is my #1 unit this run, like for the one that impressed me the most. Okay, we'll give the next one, I guess, just to Crom. Just casually hitting for 60 damage. Who absolutely actually needs healing. I'm trying to put Maribel into the lead. I think Maribel... Okay, we got her to level 10, so she's actually kind of fine too. We might end up relying on Libra this run, I'm not sure. We're gonna have a lot of staff users already, so there just might not be any space in the roster for him, but he's such a good unit. So it's difficult not to use him. Okay, what do we want to do with this boss? That's actually a really good question. What do I want to do with this boss? Does he give a Master Seal? Is there no Master Seal in this chapter, or am I crazy? I could have sworn there was one. Maybe it's the next chapter. None of my units are holding one. No Master Seal, okay. That's sad. Okay, what do I want to do with this boss? I kind of want to just give it to Robin because I want to get them. I want to get them back up to level 10 now. That's like my next goal is getting Robin to level 10. I don't think Gaius is going to be able to fight the boss no matter what. Like, yeah, like even if we give him a really strong pair up, he's not going to have an easy time with it. The other idea would be to just give it to Vake. Well, we could do Vake Robin. This feels like a really good use of our resources. Just go like this. Now Lisa, get over here. No, Maribel. Let's do Lisa actually. Maribel is the one that is like only needs to just like be at level 10, ready to promote. With Maribel, Maribel just needs to be at level 10 so that I can promote her. Lisa is the one I feel like I want to invest more into her, and so getting her just like a couple extra levels in Cleric while we can, just for free, like at no penalty, will make her a stronger Sage later on after we promote her. Nice. Okay, now we can basically give the kill to whoever we want, which is a pretty tough mystery. Who do you give it to? I think our Sumia is actually kind of blessed, if I remember correctly. Like her strength is a little above average. Maybe we go Muriel here. She would benefit a lot from this kill. Still can't do any damage. That's funny. That's hilarious. Yeah, I think either Vake or Muriel would be best here. Let's have Vake fight him first. If we get a Robin dual strike, then Vake gets the experience. Perfect. Otherwise, he just gets experience for fighting a boss, which is also good. We also get another heal onto him from Lisa, which helps build their support. And then we just give the kill to Muriel. So she's going to have more stats before we promote her. Nice. Nice rollover experience. That was a lot of experience. Probably because he's promoted. Yeah, I mean, it's a small gain, but hey. You never know what level up you're going to get until after you do it. It seems Rescue does prioritize south to the most, but sometimes it spawns to the right side. I think sometimes it can have to do with the terrain, but I'm not sure. If you block, I know if you block the space to the south, the units usually get moved. I thought to the left, but maybe I'm wrong. It's been a while since I've done it. The rescue position actually considers class movement terrain restrictions, so if you rescue a cab next to water, it will always go right unless something is there. Maybe it's right, not left. So that's one more chapter down. We're making nice progress on this map. Now I think we're actually further ahead than we are in our Lunatic Plus. Yeah, because I think on Lunatic Plus, my next stream is going to be either Midmire or one of these, or this map. I haven't decided which one yet. I think it's better to do Midmire first, though. Ooh, second seal on sale. I usually wouldn't buy one, but in this run, we're kind of, like, we've got a lot of units we're training. So, and you don't get any more second seals for a long time. Especially, like, you get a very limited number of them. Let's think about who we would use it on. Crom into Archer is one option. But we kind of already invested him pretty heavily into Lord. Gaius into Fighter would be funny, but it would slow him down too much. He's already too far behind. We could eventually use it on Vake, but we'll have another second seal by then anyway. Stall. The main reason to give it to Stall would be to put him into... I think... Does he get Thief or Myrmidon? I can't remember which one it is. He gets either Thief or Myrmidon. If he gets Thief, I could give him Lock Touch and then pass it down. But that would essentially mean, like, benching him. Fighter Gaius, yeah. It's something... I'm just experimenting with Gaius. I'm trying to see, like, how good you can make his combat if you try. But the problem is I didn't really commit to it, so he's still, like, under-leveled and not that good. It's Myrmidon, not Thief. Okay. I knew he got access to Assassin, but I couldn't remember if it was through Myrmidon or Thief. So it's Myrmidon. Yeah, because he gets Astra. Because he gets Astra and Luna. He gets Astra, Luna, and Beaufair, which means Myrmidon and Archer makes sense. I remember making a build with him that used Astra, Luna, and Beaufair for like crazy player phase damage. So the only other thing I would do with a second seal is maybe give it to Lisa. And then use Libra to replace her as a staff user. And then later on we'll promote her. I don't know, I don't think it's worth it. Really, second seals are just not that good in this game. I can't believe it took this long to get C support, Robin Vake. They've been fighting together the entire game. And Robin has fast support with all male units, too. Alright, so here's the problem with the mid-mire. I'm really bad at this map. I still haven't really effectively solved it. Especially with the way we've been playing today. Like, not doing much prep, not really thinking about our moves, not being very intelligent. It's not a good sign for things to come. It's also the reason why the Lunatic streams, I delayed them for 2 weeks, is because I'm taking time to play mid-mire just like over and over again, and trying to figure out how to get all... I can beat the map, I just can't get all 3 thieves very consistently. I can't figure out the moves that you need to do to do it consistently, like to increase my odds of doing it. Otherwise, it just feels like I have to rely on random strats, like more random than I like. I don't mind a bit of randomness, but it's like it feels like I don't know what I'm doing. Like if I'm doing calculated randomness, I feel good about it. If I feel like I don't know what I'm doing, that's a bad sign. God, I need another heal staff already. Does Lisa have the other one? What I can do is put this in the convoy, and then have her restock from here. I can't believe Gaius still isn't level 10. Crazy. Unironically though, you think Gaius, Fighter Gaius is the best thing for his combat? Well yeah, I mean it would give him plus 5 HP right away. It would start letting him train axes and then go right into the hero class. If I promote from Thief into Assassin or Trickster, it's going to take me longer to get into hero, and my axe rank is going to be worse. So like if you wanted to go all in on Gaius, my idea was to promote him to Fighter as soon as possible. But I didn't do that. I used the second seals on Robin instead. And I think we would have had a hard time trading Fighter. I think Fighter Gaius has a lot of overlap with Vake, and so it can be difficult to make both of them work together, and Vake is almost surely the better unit compared to Gaius. The only advantage of Gaius is that he's going to have move +1, which is actually pretty good. It's really good, actually, but also just having the utility of Lock Touch. Staff pods are the safest in the bottom left corner since it's further away from the reinforcements. Yeah, I think clutching the bottom left corner and holding the bottom left corner is going to be important. I definitely agree with that. Oh, we're also going to feel our lack of archers, but we have a lot of mages. That might help make up for the difference. Can we get any wind tomes yet? No strength tonics. We can get more wind tomes. I kind of don't want more wind tomes. They're kind of not that great. They're good, but they're not that great. Especially because the triple damage only triples from 1 to 3, which is the same as a Thunder Tome. The only way they're good is if you're like investing a lot of Forge into them, and even then, forging Elwind is better. Because Wind starts with such low damage. What are we thinking? Do we want this second seal for anything? I'm tempted to buy it just because it's on sale. I'm really tempted. I think I'm going to buy it just because it's on sale, and that way if I need one later, I won't be in a situation where I don't have one. And I have a lot of gold on this run too. I haven't really been using much of my money. Alright, let's just look at the chapter first and see what it looks like. So before I get into this, I'm going to go take a really quick break. I have to refill my water. I'll be right back. And then we're going to try to figure out how to get all of these thieves and beat the map without letting our backup units die. And I want to talk about that too, because I think this is the one map, and this is, in my opinion, this is the one map in the game that encourages low man strats more than any other map. I do want to talk about that, but I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, Hayapao is basically kind of covering it already, but I still want to take a little bit of time to talk about it. You basically, if you just have like 2 or 3 pairs of units, they can catch all of the thieves on this map, and they're not really in danger from most of these enemies, as long as you're good with your positioning, as long as you're aware of like where the reinforcements come from. And even better is you can then feed the experience from these reinforcements onto those units without having to worry about keeping other units alive. And there's almost no safe place. There's not really a safe zone on this map for your other units to stand, just because of where the reinforcements come from, how much ground they cover. Like, you have to hide in the bottom left corner or block these forts, but then if you block these forts, you're not getting the experience from these reinforcements. And this can be a really good map for training, but only if you're willing to limit yourself down to like 2 or 3 pairs of units instead of bringing a full squad with you, which I really hate because I love strategies where I bring full squads with me. I'm going to try to do this with a full squad, maybe 1 or 2 times. If I can kind of work out a strategy here, I might be able to adapt it to Lunatic Plus on the next stream, which is going to be next week no matter what. And if not, I might just stick to doing like some kind of low man strategy. The other thing is, a lot of times if you plan this out correctly, you can get 3 flyers with 3 paired units. Like, for example, you could do Sumia, Crom, Cordelia with either Vake or Robin, and then Pan as a Wyvern with Frederick. Like, you can pretty easily get those 3 characters onto this map by the time you get here. And it makes this map so much easier to manage. But we're just going to have to kind of work with what we've got. I think I can't... this is actually tricky. So normally I would either have Sumia as a Dark Flyer, so she could reach this thief on turn 1, or the Frederick pair-up would give her +1 move so that she could reach this thief. The problem is we're not allowed to use Frederick, and we don't have Sumia as a Dark Flyer, so we literally cannot reach this guy. And he has the Master Seal that we would need in order to promote into Dark Flyer, so that doesn't work either. Gaius gives +1 move, yeah, but problem is Gaius doesn't give her the combat that she needs. She needs better combat to be able to reach and kill this guy. Like, Crom or Frederick would give her the combat, but not the movement. Well, Frederick would give her the movement and the combat, which is why I like using Frederick, but we're not allowed to use Frederick. Crom would give her the combat that she needs, but not the movement to reach, and Gaius will give her the movement, but not the combat. Maybe if I can get like a one-shot on him with this... she can use the Silver Lance, so hold on. We finally have a unit who can use the Silver Lance. I kind of overlooked that. She just reached the right weapon rank too. Where is it? Did I sell it? No, I did not sell it. Okay, let's see if we can one-shot this guy with the Silver Lance. We would do... We're also going to have a Crom pair-up. I'm not going to check what the damage is yet first. I'm just going to check to see like what the matchup looks like without the pair-up bonuses. So 26. We wouldn't have the Crom pair-up anyway. We would need the Gaius pair-up. But either way, 26 minus 3 is 23. So we can't one-shot him, but we could potentially double him. He has 17 speed. We have 20. With the Gaius pair-up, we will double him, and we'll kill him with 2 hits. Okay, so this is good. So Gaius will work here. This is actually a really good use case for Gaius, if you're not allowing yourself to use Frederick for some stupid reason, because you're an idiot like me. Next problem is these thieves. I usually like to go here through the middle, kill this thief, and then cut off the other thief before he reaches, before he comes across here. The good thing right now is that in my previous attempts when I've been playing off stream during the last few weeks on Lunatic Plus, these Wyverns getting like dangerous skills makes this map feel impossible with Highman. Right now I don't have to worry about that at all. I can just treat them as if they have like skills. Like none of these guys can have counter. None of these guys can have counter. None of them can have Luna. It just feels a lot more free. I can have Robin run up and kill this guy. Potentially. I need a little bit more speed. Who do they have supports with? Surprisingly not as many characters as I would hope. I can use Sumia maybe? No, I have to use Sumia for the other thing. Does anyone else here give speed? Crom. Okay, so I could do Crom. Crom and Robin can take out this thief here. And then Robin can probably just enemy phase everything. And then I'm probably going to actually send Vake to the left, oddly enough. Because a lot of these enemies here on the left side start to cluster together right here. And a big part of what makes Highman difficult on this map is that the enemies clustered here are going to overrun your units. So what I like to do is try to secure this fort as quickly as possible. So in order to do that, I want Vake to move as far left as he possibly can. I don't know what I'm doing with Kellum here, by the way. It's about ready. It's about time to bench Kellum. I'm thinking of just bringing Saria. She gives an awesome +3 defense. She can use wind tomes, and we don't have archers. Alright, let's just see what this opener looks like. I could use Cordelia to ferry Vake around, but I kind of don't want to unless I have to. Hey, Poochie. Yeah, she doubles with Gaius pair up. And I double with Gaius. And what +1 from weapon triangle advantage. How do I get +6 speed? Crom gives +5 to Robin. Sumia kills even without the silver lance. Yeah, but I'm gonna have her keep it anyway, just in case she needs it. You think Robin is 1 speed off? Am I crazy? Oh yeah, they probably are. I don't think they're not getting as much from Crom as I thought they were. Whoops. Well, like I said, this is just I like to just go into maps and just test things out anyway. I could fish for a dual strike here, or I could just kill... Well, I can't even kill this guy. I'm gonna fish for a dual strike here. Didn't get it. It's fine. I can just kill him next turn. Okay, so next we're gonna do this. So I should be able to go here. Oh, I can't use the Silver Lance because he's out of my range. And the Javelin isn't enough. Okay. And we can't buy more Strength Tonics either. Nice. Got the dual strike there. Okay. I feel like I want to use this Master Seal right away on Sumia, but I kind of want to resist that urge, because I'd like to promote someone else if I can. I'm trying to not focus on Sumia this round, because I always focus on Sumia. I'm going to send the Master Seal to the convoy. I'm going to let someone else get the promotion. Someone that we wouldn't normally use. Like I'm kind of feeling Muriel right now. Okay, so next I want to get Vake into a good position. I'd actually like to get him in range of this guy if I can, so let's see if I can do that. Ideally, I want him to not be in range of like a bunch of other enemies and just be in range of maybe these two, Silver Axe and Silver Axe. I think I can get to that square. I can. I do have to use Cordelia, but I think I'm fine with that. Dark Knight Saria. I'd have to promote her. Yeah, that kind of works actually. Okay, I'm gonna go here. The music in this chapter is awesome, by the way. Bronze Sword. See, one thing I like about playing these maps right now on Lunatic is they're really helping me get ideas for Lunatic Plus. Just ideas about like where characters can stand. Like I never really thought about it before, but standing in this position, you can counter this fighter, this wyvern, and this fighter all in the same turn, which is pretty important. Like enemy phase sweeping is very important. And knowing that I can be in range of those 3 enemies and not in range of like say a spear fighter, for example, like you're out of range of the spear fighters, so you can have a sword unit. I could put Lonku here. That's what I can do. On my Lunatic Plus run, I can put Lonku right here. He can fight this enemy, and this enemy all on turn 1. Like that's really important to figure out things like that. Okay. I'd like to also bait out this wyvern if I can, but I think I can't remember where I have to stand to do that. Yeah, so the problem is you can't do it unless you either block or get rid of this guy first. So what if I just bait this guy? There should be a way, yeah, to just bait him. It's crazy that Lonku is this strong unpromoted, by the way. He didn't one-shot me, did he? No. Okay, I'm gonna do Killing Edge here because I want momentum. And we have another Killing Edge too in the convoy anyway. Who do we pair up with? In a situation like this, I actually think Saria is the best option. Just because she's gonna give him more defense. And they could, in theory, eventually build to a C support. But I don't know if I'm even going to be using Saria this run anyway. We'll see. Alright, let's see what the enemies do. This is going to give me some ideas. This is going to give me a lot of ideas about what to do in my Lunatic Plus playthrough. Like discovering that this square right here where I put Vake. Yeah, this is why levels matter more than stats. You just become unkillable once you have soul. The enemies are still chunking him. That's the thing. Like they're still damaging Vake for a lot, but he's just healing himself right back up. And eventually he'll gain levels to the point where he'll become truly unkillable, but in the meantime, like these soul procs are just such a benefit to him. Like I feel like he could realistically stand right on this fort and fight all of these, fight him, and him this turn. I feel pretty confident about that. It would be nice if I could heal without using an elixir though. I mean, it has 3 charges. Okay. Next thing I want to do is... I should have done a hand axe, by the way. Next thing I want to do is... Yes, this square. See, this is another thing where, if I stand here, it puts me in range of this guy and this guy, which I think is okay if I have, like, Dark Flyer Sumia with a Crom pair-up. But doing this with a Gaius pair-up is just not an option. And this is where, this is the part of this map that I struggle on. This is why I think this map encourages you to low man, because there's just no, like I have to get rid of so many enemies in order to make a small safe zone just for my units. But if I do that, then my units are no longer safe because now they have to move out of the safe zone in order to clear the enemies. Like it just doesn't add up. Like there's no way to do it. Like I have to catch these thieves, so I have to send Robin up here. But now once I've done that, now none of my other units are safe. There's so many wyverns, they're all over the place. In theory, if I clear all 3 of these enemies, I'm still in danger from this guy. I wish I had left Muriel on the right-hand side, though. She could potentially get this guy right now. That's something I wasn't really considering. I wasn't thinking ahead one turn. Then what would I do, though? I would still have these 2 guys to deal with. I would want to do this. This guy basically can't hit Long Ku. Wow. Okay, so this isn't going to work. We're going to have to move Muriel in a different way next time. I'm also really not liking this, because how am I ever going to catch this thief right here? There's just no way to catch him with all these enemies swarming me. I have to rely on dodges and dual guards, which is not, like, that's not good gameplay. This is where Dark Flyer would be really good, because Tomes would make sure that these guys don't have weapon triangle advantage over me. Hey Kendrin. Hey Devin. Yes, Hero Soul will be fine on a fort. Saria gives speed. She's not the fastest character on the planet. I think it's actually just because she has 10 speed, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so Dark Mage doesn't give speed pair-up. It's just because she has 10 speed, she gives +1 speed. I think I should have used Muriel better this turn. I put her in a position where she couldn't really do anything on the next turn. The other thing I'm struggling with is this, how to keep Sumia alive with a Gaius pair-up. Because this thief is going to get away. And I want this Seraph robe. I want it. I want it bad. We can't even get out of range of this guy. Like, there's so many problems. We're in so much danger. Alright, let's try this again. We need better opening moves. Whenever you high-man this, you have Crom and Robin separate just because Crom can deal with the wyverns as well as Robin can. It's a good idea. And Crom didn't let me double this. I thought Crom was going to let me double this guy. He didn't let me double anyway. So what I actually want is Long Ku with Robin. Maybe, but then I can't have Long Ku be over here where I wanted him. But maybe that's fine. Maybe I have Stall do it. Switch these two. And I want my mages over here, so they can kill the wyverns on the right-hand side. Enemy doesn't have 10 speed. That poor kid, he has it rough on hard mode. You imagine on Lunatic, he's even worse. Well, characters do get Lunatic mode bonuses. Do I have C support with Lonku? I don't think I do. I get 6 speed though. That's going to put me at 22. Which should be just enough to double. Because remember, Lonku gives a ton of speed. It's not just about the support ranks, it's also about Lonku having 20 speed. Yeah, so we double now. So that's one thief that we got rid of. I really like this Vake opener. I want to stick with this. I don't like the fact that we didn't kill this guy last time. But what can you do? I'm thinking of giving her the Killer Lance. What I could actually do is just switch to axes instead of you trying to use swords. But I really want to train my sword rank if possible. But I think on this turn it's more important to stick to axes. 28 versus 23, yeah. So if I just use an Iron Axe here, I'll be a lot safer. The enemies are more likely to hit me, though. That is one thing to consider. Now this should be fine. We're not that likely to kill this guy, which is actually a problem. I might need to forge a Javelin. At some point in the run, you usually have to forge a Javelin. Yeah, you know what? Let's just forge the Javelin. Let's not waste time. I'm not going to waste my time or you guys' time just making attempts that aren't going to work. Henry the Swift is like a freight train without the engine or tracks or drivers or cabin. Alright, so let's go back. I'm just going to forge a Javelin now. You want to forge one at some point during the run.
What can I fix you with?
Might as well do it now. There's just so many times when you get into a situation where you just need like 1 or 2 extra points of damage to chip at range. It's happened to me. It happens to me all the time in my Lunatic Plus playthroughs too. I've been going back through the boss and I've been just looking at all of these cases where Sumiya just like had 1 less damage than she needed. But then finally, when she gets access to tomes, she becomes good again. I really think tomes are a little bit underrated. I know the might on tomes isn't that good, but their high accuracy and the fact that they're never at weapon triangle disadvantage really works in your favor in a lot of ways. Where did I put Robin? Robin needs to be here. Vake needs to be here, I guess. It doesn't really matter. This should be fine. Okay, this should fix all of our problems now. Now we don't have to rely on dual strikes. In Lunatic mode, it's a lot easier to and like more rewarding to just do consistent strats. As opposed to... Oh, hold on. Why is that still not killing? Oh, because I didn't give her the Forged Javelin. Oh my god. Sorry, guys. I've just forged a Javelin and I just didn't give it to her. This still doesn't solve the problem of the thief in the bottom left corner, but I think if we gain enough momentum on the rest of the map, this will allow us to get to intercept that thief in time, is what I'm trying to say. Okay, so we don't have to rely on dual strikes now. Like, if this was Lunatic Plus, I'm fine with relying on dual strikes, fine with doing, like, reset strats, but in Lunatic, you can pretty consistently just get, like, guaranteed kills. Like, this is a guaranteed kill. It's worth the money. Like, sure, we got the dual strike that time, but we didn't know that we were going to get it, so it's fine. I send the Master Seal to the Convoy. I'm still not sure who I'm going to give it to. I'm thinking Muriel, though. Either Muriel or Lisa. They're pretty comparable. Muriel's going to be a stronger attacker, though, whereas Lisa can still be useful as a staff bot. Okay, so next we do this. We go here. This is guaranteed. Like, we're just setting up guaranteed actions instead of risky actions. What I need to do is find a way to make these actions either guaranteed or worth resetting for on Lunatic Plus before next week's stream. I have to solve this map a little bit better than what I've been doing. I kind of want to give her a... Excuse me, hold on. I think... Excuse me. I think the Killer Lance is going to be a lot better on Cordelia, too. I might not be able to do a long stream today. My throat's already getting really sore. My voice probably immediately sounds different, too. Just because of how, like, raw my throat is. Really? Stall? Like, really, man? No, Ellery has the plague. Thankfully, no plague. Hold on a second. Am I crazy here? So Muriel with the stall pair up can survive against a fighter. Okay, stall at least can survive with the Muriel pair up, so that's good. Muriel with the stall pair up also survives and performs significantly better. She can even one round this guy pretty likely, right? If we just go with Thunder Tome. Let's try that. So we're gonna go. I think our weapon ranks are fine. I'm just gonna do Bronze Sword here because all we need is just like any dual strike or any crit. I'm going to put Libra behind her. Now I do want to move my staff units into the center, I think. And then I'm not sure what to do with Crom. I think I'm going to move Crom. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't have any good ideas for what to do with Crom, so I'm just going to put them here for now. And then Sari is going to be here as well. Stale? What is stale? Oh, didn't get any soul procs yet. We'll get one. We'll either get a soul proc or we'll dodge or we'll get a dual guard. Yeah, we dodge. That's the thing about layers of RNG is you're not guaranteed to survive, but you're probably either gonna get like a dual guard, a soul proc, a dodge, like something will go your way. You don't need everything to go your way perfectly, you just need like one thing to go your way. Okay, keep in mind that Robin's damage is a little bit low, so we can give them a better tome on the next attempt, if that will help. Okay, so the problem is I want Vake to kill this guy, so I think I need to use the Steel Axe instead of the Iron Axe. Because I want to be able to move on to this fort, but I need to kill this guy as well. And then Robin also should have the Thunder Tome equipped, or just like any better tome, because these guys are surviving on 1 HP. All I need is like a Fire Tome for Robin, a Steel Axe for Vake. This reminds me of the stream I did where I showed how I come up with my strategies for how to clear maps. Where I'm not like trying to show like the best way to clear it, but instead I'm like trying to figure out the best way to clear it like in real time. Yeah, see the problem is these two guys are still posing a serious threat to Muriel though. I doubt we even tank them that well. I mean, we could do this. Killer Axe, maybe? Does this stop him from reaching that square? No, it doesn't. We can't even body block this guy. Okay, so we have 3 problems to solve. Number 1, Steel Axe here will solve this problem. Number 2, using a Fire Tome here will solve this problem. Number 3, I do not know how to deal with these guys. I have no idea how. Hold on a second, this might actually work. Go like this. This is kind of wonky, but this kind of works if I do it this way. It's not going to work this attempt, but next attempt it might work. And then I can have Long Q run over here. So I want to go like this. I'm going to use El Thunder. I'm going to use Wind. Nice. I don't know if that dual strike was mandatory. That's a problem actually. He can't get into the square. So what I need is I need to swap the position of Maribel and Lisa. I need Maribel here, because then Maribel could run over here and then Long Q could attack from the right side. How much damage is he doing? Not a lot, actually. This is a problem. I would have to get some kind of crit or dual strike. So you go like this. Killing Edge. Problem is this fighter now still reaches Mariel because I'm not blocking the square. So let's try this. Can Lisa tank a hit? She probably can. You meant to type stall. I thought so. Yeah, the odds of dying go drastically down the more layers you stack. Okay, so we need to make sure to have Lisa and Maribel in the opposite positions. We need to have Robin with a Fire Tome. Can we get one? Yes, I'm actually going to take this and equip it. I also want to give healing to Vake. No, he has it. I kind of want to give him something other than the elixir. He's going to be paired up with Cordelia, so give her a Vuln. So if he needs minor healing, he can heal himself without having to waste elixir charges. Muriel is pretty tricky. We kind of just need her to like dodge. There's not any way to fix what she's doing. We want him to have the steel axe equipped. Lonku is going to be using the bronze sword at first, but he'll switch to the killing edge later. Okay, let's see how this goes. I also want to give him a hand axe. I'll kind of actually think maybe we'll give him the Orson's hatchet. Put away the ward, and then also a hand axe. Concoction's good on him too because he has a lot of HP. I'm fine with leaving him on the killer axe too. Killer axe is so good in this game. All right, so this should be the same opener that we just did, but like even more refined, even more consistent. So we guarantee this kill. Now we do this. I'm trying to think if there's any way to get the Master Seal into Muriel's hands right now. Yes, there is. Awesome, this is even better. Check this out. Master Seal. Trade that for, I don't know. The Steel Sword. We'll just use the Roy Blade if we have to. Then we're going to pair up with Muriel. Okay, we're going to do this. We're going to use the Fire Tome, because that guarantees the kill on these guys. So same opener, just way more refined. Way more refined. We're going to do Steel Axe here so that we actually kill this guy. Unless I'm mistaken. If I'm mistaken, then I'm mistaken. So we're going to do Steel Axe here. Then we're going to promote Muriel. I'm also going to move her forward 1 square just so we have more movement options available. Promote her right away. I'm really liking Muriel this run. I want to make her work. So do we do Sage or Dark Knight? Dark Knight will be more bulky. Sage will give us another staff user immediately. Let me check their skills really quick. I kind of actually forget which skills Dark Knight gets. This is a pretty important decision. I'm very inclined to pick based on skills. So Sage is going to give us Rally Magic and then eventually Tome Fair, which Tome Fair is really good. Dark Knight is going to give us Slow Burn and then Life Taker. I'm actually somewhat inclined to go with Dark Knight here because it's different from what I would normally do. I have a lot of staff users already. I actually think Slow Burn is pretty good. I like evasion skills in this game because you do dodge a lot in this game, and increasing that chance definitely adds up. It's also going to make her more consistent to hit with the less accurate tomes. I think Slow Burn is a lot worse than what's the Wyvern one? Quick Burn. I think Quick Burn's a lot better than Slow Burn. But I don't typically experiment with Dark Knight. And then another really good thing about Dark Knight is once you get Life Taker, it makes you a better enemy phase removal tool because I can have Muriel run up and attack an enemy, and then even if she takes damage, she heals herself back up. I'm not sure. I really almost never run Dark Knight, so I want to try it just to try it. Life Taker, yeah. Hey, Gable. Slow Burn is really good if you take a while on maps. I think Quick Burn's better though. Yeah, and I know that Slow Burn disappears on turn 16, which is really sad. It's really sad that happens. It takes 15 turns to build up, and then it just immediately goes away. Yeah, Quick Burn is always better. I don't know, I never run Dark Knight, so this is really turning into a run where I experiment with a lot of things. Okay, so I want Maribel here, and Crom here. Lisa can go here. Libra here. Saria here. I think this works a lot better. Yeah, Lucky 7, Quick Burn, Evade plus 10. There's other Wyvern skills that are really good too for dodging. Dark Knight has good promotion gains. It's going to drastically change the combat that Muriel's going to see against that one enemy. Okay, we're doing a lot worse this time. That soul proc definitely helps. We got into a little bit of a tricky spot that time. And by the way, the Steel Axe still doesn't kill this guy, so that's a bad sign. We got the guard, that helps. Oh, our health didn't go back up, by the way. Okay, we dodged anyway. So we still didn't get rid of this Wyvern. So we're gonna find out, we're gonna refine one more time. We're gonna see what it's gonna take us to get rid of this Wyvern. He's probably alive on like 1 HP or something. Am I willing to forge a Steel Axe? I think I am, honestly. Forged Steel Axes are pretty good. They're not as cost effective as forged Iron Axes, but they're more impactful. Yeah. No, we need 4 more damage here, which is a lot. And remember we can't get another Strength Tonic because the enemies are blocking the shop. So we'd have to forge 2 extra points, or just use a better axe, which we probably have a better axe in the convoy that I'm just not looking at. Okay, well let's see what our move on the right-hand side would look like. Let's see if our right-hand side opener still works the way that we think it does. So we want to go here, here, and then here. And then these guys are already dead. We're going to go like this to get a little bit of extra movement. I think this is going to make us too slow. We're not going to be able to catch this guy. So next we send Muriel here. Well, hold on. Can Saria kill this guy? No, she doesn't one-shot or double. Not even close. So we're going to go here. Elwind. Or Wind. I'll just use a Wind Tome. Nice. Yeah, this Muriel line is very nice. I'm starting to like this. We're going to do this again. What we can actually do is... I like Killer Axe here better. And so we're going to fish for Killer Axe dual strikes. Didn't get it. Then we're going to go like this. Here. God, Killing Edge doesn't do it either. I'm just going to go for Steel Sword here, because we can't one-shot him anyway. Okay, so assuming this Wyvern right here was dead, we would have 3 safe places to stand. We could move Lisa over here. We could put Vake onto this fort with, I think, we want a hand axe this turn. Yes, we do. We want a hand axe, and then we'll heal if we need to. That's why we brought the elixir. Then we have to think about whether it's worth it. Now, on this turn, it's definitely worth it because the enemies move differently. Because the enemies moved differently, we're actually not in risk from this flyer. Which means Sumia could go over here and kill this thief right now. I don't want to get hit by him. But that's going to put me in range of this guy. So I'm either taking two attacks from either him, from either these two, or from the thief and him. And I don't think I can one-shot this guy, right? We already determined that? No, I cannot. I could go for Killer Lance crits. I mean, that's not really a strategy. That's just a Hail Mary. There's just no safe way for me to get this thief as quickly as I want to without being a Dark Flyer. And then this guy has ranged attacks anyway, so if I do a Killer Axe... Alright, sorry, a Killer Lance, then he's just going to be alive on the next turn too. How much damage does he do? Gotta be careful, he doesn't actually do 14. If I get a dual strike here, it kind of bails me out. Or if I dodge. I didn't dodge. So now I have to dodge the Axe Fighter, which is not super likely either. Get a nice Seraph Robe though. Okay, let's see what the enemies do. Oh yeah, that right, because we didn't kill that. Next time we're gonna kill this guy. So pretend that guy's dead, and then pretend Sumia would have to dodge. Okay, so Sumia would have to dodge this attack, even in the best case scenario. Now, I did not expect that to happen. We got bailed out there. I kind of lost sight of that one wyvern in the top middle. I just feel like I'm not gaining enough momentum and I'm not keeping my units alive. It just feels like if I just bench everybody, I will have a much easier time doing this. It's really annoying. The barbarian had like 66 hit rate. Libra's killer axe is +1 might. The wyvern is further. Yeah, the wyvern moved into a different position. Erica's blade is a brave sword. It might have killed outright. That's true. I do have that. If there was Fred Sumia, it would be more reliable. Totally. Yeah, I pretty much always use Frederick on this. This is like in my opinion, this is like the last map where Frederick is like really mandatory. Like you need Frederick on this map. Maybe the next map too, but even more this map. Like this map, big time, is like you just need Frederick. If I swap Stall and Cordelia, it will solve the damage problem for Vake. True, yeah, I won't have to use a tonic. And then I'll have Cordelia available on the next turn for repositioning. So what if I do this? I just want to see if I have a better axe available to give Vake, though. I think I do. Not really, actually, no. Just the killer axe would be the next best option, and it actually does have more might. Alright, let's see what this looks like. Oh, he needs a speed tonic to double? Okay, hold on then. 16 versus 15. And Stall is only giving +2 speed. Is it better to forge a killer axe, forge a super steel axe, or just buy a speed tonic? I wonder. Yeah, Stall is crap. Our Stall is like atrocious. He's even worse than his averages. There's got to be some way to make all this work. There's some way to do this that I'm not seeing yet. Got an idea. It doesn't make use of Vake in the way that we've been using him. I'm thinking about just focusing on these right 2 lanes and then cutting the other thieves off later, rather than trying to get rid of them immediately on turn 1. I don't think I got Vake and Sully early on. Let me check. Alright, sorry about that, by the way. That was my phone. That's another option too. We could do the Paralogue first before we do this. I usually like to do that Paralogue after though, but also I specifically do that because it has to do with training Sumia. So because we're not training Sumia, it actually doesn't matter. We could do that Paralogue first if we want to. Yeah, sorry about that. That was my phone. What was I just saying? I think I just lost my train of thought. Oh, I wanted to check if Vake and Sully had the C support, which, yeah, they didn't get it. I didn't use her at all in this attempt. I think she's like still on 0 experience even. Because I was trying to use Stall and Muriel instead. Okay, so so this is what I want to do. I'm thinking of focusing on the 2 right lanes and then cutting the other thieves off later. I don't know how well this is gonna work, but I want to try it because I think it has merit. It's also going to let me split up my other units more effectively because I'm not having to come up with solutions to have units run all the way like over here. Like with like Gaius and Sumia, that's not a good pair up. I was just like wasting my pair ups. And then trying to figure out how to make like Stall and Vake work, like that's not a pair up that you really need. The one downside is that we're not going to get the Master Seal on turn 1, so we can't promote Muriel right away. Although we could potentially still do the Master Seal opener This is actually still like a valid opener. The Master Seal opener is still valid. So what I wanted to do is this. This makes better use of Crom. I could have actually started Vake up here. That would have been better. We'll test that out next time. Fish for dual strikes. We do get them because we are good at gaming. Oh, I should have also, I should have promoted... I can't use the Worm Slayer, can I? No. I should not have moved Crom yet because I need Muriel to grab the Master Seal. So hold on, let me just restart this. Can I swap Robin and Vake's goals? Nose tank Robin would probably have enough HP not to need the fort. Oh yeah, I'm not worried about Robin's survivability at all. I see what you're saying though. I could send Vake into the middle lane and send Robin over here. It's definitely an option. The reason I actually prefer Robin in the middle is because they're so self-sufficient. They can just keep moving forward without ever needing to stop and heal, which is very important. Although Vake with Soul can probably do the same thing too. That's kind of what I'm doing right now, but not quite yet. What I'm trying first is moving Vake up here and Robin up here. And then I'm going to clear out these 2 lanes and then just try to intercept the other thieves before they reach the end of the map. But I can also still open up by killing this thief right here and giving the Master Seal to Sumia. And I can also use Stall for this now as well. So let's try this. We can keep our Stall Muriel. This allows us to keep all of our good pair-ups, other than this weird guys thing that we have to do. So you go here first. This is guaranteed. We calc this. Master Seal goes to the convoy. Stall goes here. He grabs from the convoy. He pairs up with Muriel. Now Muriel has the Master Seal. So now we go like this. Okay, I would like to not need to get dual strikes here if possible. It looks like we need dual strikes either way. I'm really liking the idea of this Forged Steel Axe more and more. Alright, let's just train our sword rank while we're here. Dual strike bails us out, but not if the guy dodges, like a legend. Oh, we finally got, oh no, that was Crom's sword rank. So now we have Robin go here. This is another really powerful tile. This tile is in range of a lot of the flyers, which is going to cause them to fly at Robin and attack Robin, which means that we're going to clear most of them on enemy phase. And then also, because of the way anchoring works, what we can do is bait these guys with Muriel and pull them away from Robin, so Robin's not getting swarmed by like 15 enemies. Although I need to check if Muriel can survive against both of these guys as a dark mage, as a dark knight. Honestly, let's just try it once and see how it goes. And if it doesn't work, then we'll know that it doesn't work. Right? Dark Knight. This is going to give us a lot more bulk. Look at these promo gains, by the way. Yeah, +1 Forged Killer Axe was one of my options that I wanted. The Glass Sword might OKO. Might OKO. I'll try that next attempt. That's a good suggestion. Forging the Killer Axe is one of the things that I want to try, but I'm not quite sure yet. I haven't committed to it yet. If Lunku goes here, will that fighter attack him? Possibly. Will he one-shot him? 35. -10, no. I'm gonna put... Actually, we don't... See, yes, another good thing about this positioning is we don't need to put Libra over here, or Saria over here, because this guy will now attack Robin, so they're not going to be all the way down here pressuring the rest of my team. So I kind of like this opener. I want to see how this looks. Okay, that's not a good opener. You don't like that. We like dodges. Okay, so yeah, so the problem now is that now they think they can kill Robin, which means they're going to crowd around Robin. Vantage doesn't help a lot when you're not killing the enemies. If I was willing to use Nosferatu charges, we would be in a much better position, but I'm being very stingy about spending them. You rarely go with Dark Knight, but maybe for primary combat, Muriel looks pretty nice going into Chapter 10, since we just left the desert. We don't need Mage's movement anymore. Alright, we need to dodge one more attack. We dual guarded it instead. Like Legends. think we just like sweep these guys, perhaps. Crom pair up is based. We'd actually be healing for more if we weren't trying to train our sword rank. Oh, we had to dodge one more attack. Oh, that's funny. If you want to make that more consistent, just use Nosferatu charges. I just saved a bunch of Nosferatu charges by just gambling on Robin's life. Okay, now... Now we worry about these flyers. I don't hate my current position. I feel pretty decent about it, to be honest. So one thing I need to do is heal, but I can also start clearing these guys. Because these units here didn't need to be repositioned or reused last turn, I can actually use them to just start clearing other enemies. Now ideally, I want to be in range of just this fellow right here. I don't have to worry about him. I could actually intentionally bait attacks from him, so hold on. So here, with the hand axe equipped, this is going to put me in range of this spear fighter and this guy right here. So I want Vake to draw in and kill these two enemies. And then what I want is a character to be in range of just this guy. But I also need units to go up here and clear these enemies out of Robin's way. And hopefully heal Robin if I can as well. I don't know if I can do that, that's pretty ambitious. So I would need to use Muriel first. What is threatening up here? That guy actually does not threaten. He looks like he does, but he does not. I could go like this. This will actually give me more movement next turn. Because Dark Knight is boosting Stahl's movement by 1. Then I go here. Now, can I get close enough to heal Robin? Yes. I mend here. Let me wait for... Hold on for a second. I want to see if I can get a little bit more healing. Can she fight this guy? No. I have to get out of his range or he will kill me. I mean, I can check Gaius. Very unlikely. Yeah, he kills Gaius too. Okay. I'm pretty sure Libra fights these guys because I was testing and he fights these guys even on Lunatic Plus. But I'll check. 37 minus 12 is 25. He does not double me. No. I could possibly even double him. I have to get Sumia out of his range. That's important. Okay. Next thing I want to do, I think... So I want either Libra or Lonku within range of this Wyvern. Yeah, Libra's really good at base. I'm thinking of just having Libra do it because the Killer Axe... I think Lonku's better. Despite being in a base class, not a promoted class. There's a couple of reasons. It's mostly because we've invested a lot into Lonku already. The next thing I'm actually going to do... this feels like a waste of my... You know what? I'm just going to do this. We're not going to heal Robin to full. Because I want Lisa to be next... I want Lisa to be next to Lonku, and I just want her to be down here in general for next turn. Okay. So now... I can definitely deal with these two enemies if I need to. Can I deal with all three of these? That's a question. 22, 35, 27. They're going to deal 84 damage. Minus 60, which is 24. I'll actually survive right here. In fact, I can do it here. Let me make sure that that's actually true. It's actually not. This guy's... If I'm willing to gamble on like dodging an attack, this square is better. Am I willing to gamble on that? Heavily leaning, yes. Robin dodges one attack here and they survive. Not against all 4 enemies. I'm putting them in range of 4 enemies instead of 3. Brain control, you forgot about this for a while? No, there's a flyer. I'll show you. This square right here is in range of a wyvern as well as the spear fighter. The stream stuttering for you? I hope that's not a problem on my end, but it might be. You think the soldier can't reach him? The soldier has 2 range, but he chose to go for Vake anyway. Nice dual strikes. Yeah, see, this is the 4th enemy right here. We survive anyway, though, because we only needed to dodge 1 attack, and we already dodged 1. Okay, there's no reinforcements this turn. The problem is the reinforcements are going to start coming soon, and we just don't have any safe places for our units to stand. Kind of an issue in my life right now. And I still have to catch these thieves. This guy's already started moving. Yeah, I've only got 3 turns to stop him now. I need to get Robin over there, like, immediately. I can't reach him with Robin at the pace that I'm going. I need to rotate Cordelia into the lead for at least 1 turn. But if I do that, that means that's 1 turn that Robin's not fighting at all. It's annoying that I'm not finishing off these guys either. I'm leaving a lot of enemies alive on 1 HP. But that was with dual strikes. You have to imagine, without dual strikes, like these enemies would just be alive on low health anyway. One issue now is I think I can't get a lot of soul healing from these enemies because they're on low health. So I think the smartest thing to do is actually kill the one with the highest damage. Go here. Kill him. Now I can draw him out with basically any of my units. He's gonna deal 27. Sorry it tanks that easily. She has fast support with Gaius, by the way, but I can't get him up there. This guy's gonna get away. This guy's gonna, like, I can't even catch these thieves. It's crazy. How do I keep? It's because I have to keep backing up. Like, I have to keep backing up my units to keep these guys alive. If I just didn't have to worry about these guys, I could just send all of my other units forward. It's really, this stream just really, sorry, this chapter just really, like, encourages you to low man in a way that I really hate. I like this chapter in a lot of ways, but there's a lot of things I don't like about it. And I'm feeling frustrated at the fact that once again, I'm just short, like, I'm just 1 point short of the damage that I need in so many of these cases. If I could get Lonku onto this fort, he would be pretty safe. Especially with a Sumia pair up, right? The biggest problem is going to be his combat against the spear fighters. 30 damage. They're going to be dealing 19 damage to him. Yeah, he can only take 1 attack. He would have to dodge 3 out of 4 attacks. Plus, also, this guy would probably come for him as well. Tricky says it's better to secure their healers at that location and catch the syrup. Hold on a second. You usually push bottom left as fast as possible to secure your healers to that location and catch the Seraph Robe Thief. Oh yeah, yeah, I know. I mean, that's what I was trying at first, and this is just like a different strategy that I've never tried before that I'm trying. I think we need to switch back to the bottom left push strategy. The bigger problem is just trying to keep everyone else alive. I just don't see how to do that right now. I mean, this attempt hasn't really lost yet. I just feel like we're not going to be able to catch the thieves fast enough. Okay, so hold on. We'll start by doing this. Thundertome's fine. I have to put Cordelia in the lead, but if I do, she's going to get swarmed and killed. So that's an issue. Like, I have to move my full movement. Yeah, because if I stop here and put Cordelia in the lead, it's this is 7 spaces. Well, but it will give me extra movement next turn. I don't know. Let's try this. I don't think it's gonna work, but let's try it. I can put Lonku just in range of this guy. He doesn't one-shot. Does the Steel Sword get the job done? Not quite. Okay, we'll stick with Killing Edge for now then. I can also start moving Sumia across the map somewhere. She can actually pair up Gaius with Saria. Yeah, I'm probably going to release that fast support video possibly next week. Or, yeah, like next weekend. Because I don't know what other video I'm going to be able to make that fast. Okay, let's try this, see what happens. You dodge like a king. Yeah, I know enemies are going to spawn on all of these forts pretty soon, too. It's crazy. It's absolutely wild. Okay, we're doing good. I don't think this is luck. I think pretty much all of those combats were guaranteed to go the way that they did. Although I wasn't 100% sure that they would attack the enemies, the characters that they did. Okay, so here's the problem now. I'm still not fast enough to catch these guys. There's going to be 2 guys here on the following turn that I would need to kill, and deal with the reinforcements from these forts, and deal with all of the enemies crowding around them. I really think I'm just not seeing it. I'm not seeing how to get through this. This is the only idea that I have. What's my rescue range? It's not even that far. I would have to end all the way here and with Cordelia in the lead, which is gonna cause her to get swarmed and killed. I'm just not seeing it. I just can't. I can't see how you can get. I don't see how starting on the right side. I don't think you can get over to the left side fast enough to get this thief unless you're moving as far as possible every single turn, and we're not doing that. Because if I end like this, I'm only going to be able to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the thief's going to be over here. I won't be able to get him before he escapes. What does her combat against the thieves look like? She doesn't double them, right? If she doubled them, I could actually use her as a thief removal tool. But she's not doubling them, even promoted. And then all of my other units are like crowded over here where they're not doing anything. They're not contributing. All they're doing is just trying to stay alive against these 3 weak enemies. Like, I need to send Vake back over here to save these guys when I need him up here. I feel like none of this works. That's a good soul proc. Doesn't matter. Okay, so what would we do next? Yeah, securing this middle fort is good too because it stops the reinforcement from coming out, and it's actually not in range of any of the other forts. So in my opinion, this is probably the safest place to stand on the reinforcement turn. Any way to get where we're trying to go. This is the problem right here, is these 2 thieves. Yeah, they spawn on turn 5. You try to catch the thieves really early using Dark Flyer is so useful on this map. I'm really struggling to find a strategy that works without Dark Flyer. Yeah, it is really good how... that's a good point, too. Like, there's a lot of different ways you can approach this map, and that is one of the fun things about it. I just don't like how much it punishes you for bringing additional units. The only thing you can do is try to capture this fort as soon as possible. but the units that you need to capture this fort need to also be killing these thieves. So it's like, you don't really have an option. Is there a funny strategy in which you use flyers and rescue to send someone on top turn 1? Yeah, you can probably kill this. You can probably warp skip this map. Maybe not with only 2 rescue staves, but you could probably do it by like turn 2 or turn 3, I would imagine. The bigger problem is you actually want to kill the thieves. You don't want to just warp skip the map. You want to get all the good treasure. Okay, well let's just... I don't know. I really don't know. I really have no idea. Look at this. There's just no... There are no safe squares at all. There's none. There's 0 safe squares. There's negative safe squares. I don't even... Cordelia has like trash combat. Unpromoted. I can't leave her in the lead. So... God. Let's just use the fire tome. Okay, so my idea was... if there's any way for me to catch that last thief, I think this would be it. So I get this one this turn. Now the thief is going to be here. So I need to ideally be able to reach this tile or this tile. So I need to be here. I can't even get there. Cool. And I can't even rescue her. I probably can from this square. But if I do it here, that means something's going to attack and kill Mirabelle, right? Yeah, this guy with the short axe is going to kill her. Okay, well, let's see what happens. Presumably, Muriel's about to get killed. You're talking about using warp to move either Robin or Vake to the top of the map. That way they're waiting in time to catch the thieves. Might be a good idea. The bigger problem is just like Tricky is saying, the big problem is keeping those rescue bots alive. Dang, Muriel actually put up a really good performance here. She's gonna get killed eventually. Or not. Okay. I mean, Muriel just like completely popped off. That was unbelievable. I want to see what her evasion was like against these enemies. Well, I had to move closer. So they had like less than half of a chance to hit her. I can actually move to the better square that I wanted as well, but the problem is she doesn't actually double thieves. Which means I don't have a reliable kill on here. I have to, funny enough, I actually don't have a reliable kill. I have to land like a dual strike to get this kill. After all that work I just did, I still need a dual strike. I'm gonna block this fort so nothing comes out of it and kills me. Although it'd be nice if I had a physics staff to heal. Fortunately, I do not. Okay, this spot's safe. These spots are gonna be at risk very soon. I'm gonna move Vake over here. I wish I knew what was coming out of this fort and how far they could move, but I don't want to look it up right now. At worst, this will be the most dangerous square. And then Lisa can stand next to him. So there might be something that's going to come out of here and attack Vake. If this is a Wyvern with a 2-range weapon. I have no idea where to move Sumia. I guess I'll just put her here for now. Okay. So if Robin kills this enemy, Muriel has a small chance to kill this guy with a dual strike. But then she's also going to get mogged by whatever comes out of here. There's just no solution other than just like pray for good luck. I can definitely kill this guy, so that's a good start. If I had Life Taker here, it would be sick. Imagine Life Taker right now. Let me check Stall's hit rates. 100, 100, 100. Okay, everything's 100. So let's go with a an iron sword. Okay, we need either a crit or a dual strike. Didn't get it. Legendary. Block this. Oh, I didn't even block the fort I wanted to. Okay, cool. So it wouldn't have mattered anyway. Wrong button. Can I put Cordelia onto Muriel? Oh, for doubling purposes? I actually didn't check. I probably should have checked. But the thing is, she has a S support with stall right now, so she's getting a lot of speed from stall already. Alright, so we have to start thinking about pushing bottom left, I think. I think we have to start with a bottom left push. This is really hard without Frederick. This is really hard, not only without Frederick, but I made the stupid decision of thinking like, oh, like I always use Dark Flyer Sumia, so I'm not going to do it this time. I should have put either Cordelia or Sumia into Dark Flyer. Because, number one, I don't have Frederick. Number two, I don't have a Dark Flyer. I have, like, nothing that can push bottom left quickly. I just don't have any tools. This is very tough. Okay, let's focus on trying to capture this fort. And then push through the middle. Because honestly, we didn't have a lot of trouble pushing through the middle. What we mostly had trouble with was these guys over here. So if we accelerate faster on this side, it might work better. We can also do I'm sorry, I can't remember who suggested it. It was either Tricky or Gable, but having Robin move into this square, the square that Vake was previously occupying. I think that's actually a valid idea. And I think Robin actually has the C-Sport with stall as well. So that helps a ton. Problem is we need Vake to be able to reach this square. Okay, we can reach that square. So this might work. Problem is now we need to find out something to do with Muriel. Okay, hold on. I got an idea. I think this works.
Hold there.
It's a 7-move Wyvern, but it doesn't come until turn 6. Okay. Glass Sword on Vake, I forgot, sorry. Okay, so we're doing this. We're doing this. I got too focused on wanting to test out this thing over here that I'm trying to do. So we're gonna get the Master Seal. Gonna go here. Convoy. Take the Master Seal. Pair up with Muriel. I really like Muriel's combat as a Dark Knight. It's really impressing me, like, a lot. Okay. Next, we go here. We're still fishing for dual strikes. We got it. That dual strike helps a lot, I think. Okay, so the big difference... I kind of want this Worm Slayer. So the big difference now is we're going to be doing this instead of what we did last time. Instead of pushing to the right, we're going to do this. We're going to go here with a Wind Tome equipped. No, we need the Fire Tome to kill the Spear Fighters. We'll see if it's enough to kill the Wyvern or not. I'm going to start moving everyone else towards the center as fast as possible now. Other than Muriel, who I'm going to leave within range of exactly these two enemies. So I'm going to put Muriel here. I'm going to promote her now. With the promotion, she should either be guaranteed or very likely to survive. Dark Knight. The Wyverns only have 1 res, they easily die. Yeah, I might be able to kill him with the Fire Tome, you're right. This ended up being a long stream either way, whether I liked it or not. Alright. Lanku. I think Lanku's fine to just... Actually, Libra's better here, because he has more movement. We will put Lanku next to her. Technically, I think Lisa was the better option, because I could have healed her back to full. Yeah, this Muriel is, like, really crazy. Well, the thing is, like, I don't usually train her, especially not... Like, I don't focus her early on. Even when I do use her, I don't usually focus her as, like, one of my main units. This run, I've really been focusing on Muriel, and she's really impressing me. Like, she is showing that she is worth the effort. I'm almost wondering, though, if we need to give the Master Seal to Robin. They're strong. The thing is, their combat is good enough in Dark Mage, but what the issue I'm running into is actually their movement. Like, only having 5 movement really sucks. Like, really bad. Okay, yeah, Fire Tome's enough, so that's good. Dark Knight Robin could be good too. Yeah, we could actually do that instead of Sorcerer. Since, yeah, because Robin is already durable, and like I don't really like to use the Nosferatu Tome that much. Especially not as a crutch. Like, I'll use it when I have to. But just having the extra bulk from Dark Knight might actually just be as reliable as trying to use Nosferatu, but it's way cheaper because I don't have to use Nosferatu, which is expensive. Okay, here's the problem. Robin took a lot of damage. So this is a good example where Nosferatu actually would have been useful. So I'm kind of contradicting myself here. Robin took a lot of damage there. I'm gonna go for a risky play. In order to make this work, I need the Roy's Blade equipped. I want a dual strike or a crit here. Didn't get either. Now I need to dodge this Axe Fighter instead. Dark Knight has more defense with +5. Sorcerer is already proven to work. Let's try something new and fix the movement on top. That's true. Yeah, we actually get a lot more movement that way. Would 5 extra HP help me out here? I don't think so. 27. No, it wouldn't even keep me alive. So Seraph Robe on Sumia wouldn't do anything in this case. So I kind of need to rely on the fort now because Robin took so much damage. I don't have any way to heal them. Or do I? I kind of do. She took more damage than I wanted to as well. Yeah, see, I'm running into the same problem again. Like, how do you get rid of this guy? Like, the thing about the last opener is that we got rid of this guy on turn 1. And that's a huge deal. Can I kill that thief with Erica's Blade, guys? I'm sorry, I forgot again, yeah. It might be possible, but it actually might not. You'd be surprised at how weak Gaius is and how, like, durable those thieves actually are. I'll check again next time. Because then that would make it so that even if this Barbarian attacks Gaius, well, the Barbarian probably won't one-shot him because he only has a short axe. So that might be one way to do it. So yeah, here's the big problem. It's really this guy right here. We have to get look how much space he covers. It's unbelievable how much space he covers. Like, we have to get rid of this guy. I'm going to start with this and just think about where to go from here. Because we are blocking a lot of squares. Not as many as we think we are, though. This guy actually has so much movement, it's crazy. I think these 3 squares will be safe. And some of the other ones will be, like, semi-safe. Like, I could see Muriel surviving in, like, this position, for example. She'd only be in range of these 2 enemies? Yes. So if I put her here with the Forged Wind Tome, and then heal her with a Mend Staff. The problem is I want to heal Robin with Physics, so let me see. I need the range to do that. Can I get any of my Physic users up to 12 magic? Probably. Exactly 12, yeah. So let me do this. I go here. I Physic Robin. God, that doesn't even help as much as I wish it would. I want to keep moving forward. It's not super important though. The only thief left is this one. If I can get Sumia or Robin up or Cordelia up the middle lane fast enough, or even just Muriel, once she starts moving. I'm gonna... The problem is Sumia still needs to dodge this attack to survive anyway, or I could have Robin remove that enemy, and then Robin just needs to dodge some attacks, so that might be the better play. Well, Robin is not doing a good job of dodging attacks, I can tell you that much. Okay. Now Muriel goes here with the Forged Wind Tome. I heal her with Mend. And then Lonku moves here, doing virtually nothing this turn. Okay, that's a good start. I feel like the decider this turn is going to be Robin. They're just not doing it. Yeah, they're just not dodging. A lot of these enemies have like 50% hit rates, by the way, and they're just hitting me over and over again. Yeah. Okay. I think this strategy has merit. Hayapao mentions that if I use the Glass Sword on turn 1 for the Thief, I can break it on the enemy, and then I can use an axe for the rest of the enemy phase, which means I won't leave anyone alive in the middle. That's a really good idea. We could also double Physic. Yeah, that's another thing that I would have to use. I would have to have Lonku in a better position so that he could move over, grab Libra, and then have Libra Physic on Robin. And then also, like, if Robin just doesn't get hit over and over again by 50% attacks, then that's also, like, I don't have to worry about dodging them. I don't have to worry about healing them on the next turn. But their lack of enemy phase healing right now is a pretty big problem. So the Glass Sword has 2 charges. It won't... I don't think this will break. But I could put it into the Convoy. I think, is that what you were saying? Is move it into the Convoy, not break it, but just like move it into the Convoy. I think I need to stop screwing around and trying to train my sword rank. I think that's one of the things I'm doing wrong here. I'm trying to train my sword rank when I just need to actually focus on clearing the map. I mean, I need the steel axe. I don't really need the iron axe because I have a steel axe anyway. So then I can at least equip a sword, just in case I have turns when I can train my sword rank. But I don't think it's a good idea to do what I've been doing, where I'm like trying to focus on training sword rank instead of focusing on killing enemies. Yeah, I can train my rank at any point in the future. You think if I run forward with Vake to the Thief, you can use the Glass Sword and then Crom can trade it off? Crom won't be able to reach. You just can't change Crom's starting position. It's really stupid. I hate it. It's my least favorite thing about every Fire Emblem game is that you can't change the starting positions of the lords. Yeah, but I'm going to use the Worm Slayer to send it back. Yeah, the convoy drop works. Alright, same as last time. We're going to do this. I gotta say, I'm really liking what I'm doing with Muriel here. This feels totally good and valid. So we do this. Glass Sword. Oh, it doesn't one-shot. That's really surprising. I can definitely get him some attack, but it's just not... It's just not as easy as it needs to be. We're still 1 off. Let's just... I'm gonna do this instead. I'm still gonna bait for dual strikes. Okay, we got the dual strikes. So what I'm gonna do now is the same thing that was just suggested, but instead I'm gonna send the bronze sword back. So now I have the steel axe equipped. So the general idea still works, but it's requiring dual strikes instead of glass swords. And then I still like this opener. Especially because of how the Fire Tome actually deals enough damage, which is awesome. Okay. Muriel is gonna go here, and I want Maribel next to her, not Lonku. I need Lonku to be further left. Yeah, I can also use Nosferatu if I want to gain more momentum. This might be the time to use Nosferatu, honestly. I'm really trying to save it, because it's going to be more valuable later. But at the same time, it's also possible to buy more later, where it's not possible to like, I don't know. I'm trying to explain what I'm saying here. +7 defense, oh my god. That is a promotion bonus if I've ever seen one. Okay, so now I'm going to do this. Get her back to full now, so I don't have to do it next turn. Go here. And then here. Okay. Yeah, I can buy Nosferatu after Chapter 13, it's true. It is kind of expensive, though. It's an expensive strategy. I don't like that she's not quite one-shotting that guy. We might have to look at what tome we're equipping on Muriel so we can kill one turn these guys. So they're not running at us next turn. Okay, that's a good level up. So these are things to look forward to before the next attempt. Possibly switching Robin to Nosferatu so this doesn't keep happening. Because physics not giving us the healing we need. Vake's doing fine in the center, but everyone else is in so much danger that we can't really push forward with Vake the way that we want to. Okay, I'm gonna try the Erica Blade thing now that people have been suggesting. It also fishes for potentially way more dual strikes. And it does one turn this guy. So this actually works really well. We got a crit too. Crits are good on those because you conserve weapon charges, that's about it. The problem is the Wyvern moved into a different spot, so now Gaius is in his range anyway. So I still have to get rid of this guy. And then I think 29, 22, Gaius will survive. He also has probably a pretty good chance of dodging, honestly. So I want Muriel to have a stronger tome. She needs just one more damage. Let's reset. I think I'm going to use Nosferatu. It's going to allow us to gain the momentum that we need. And we need to get a slightly stronger tome onto Muriel. Let's check the barracks while we're here. I love the process of just slowly figuring out a map. Getting slightly better on each attempt. Alright, so first of all, Robin is going to need to be on Nosferatu, but we need to make sure it has at least 2 might. Which I think it does. Yeah, oh god, it has 7 might. Okay, that's really good. Take this. I'm going to equip it right away. I really do not like the fact that we're going to blow through like 10 charges though. This is the hard part. This is the really hard part, is we're gonna use like half of our Nosferatu charges right here on this one turn. The next thing we need to do is potentially get 1 more damage onto Vake. I want to see how expensive it is to forge a glass sword. Yeah, Arms Thrift is definitely good for situations like this. Vantage is going to pay off more in the long term, though. Okay, it's actually only 300. Is that more or less than... That's kind of expensive, honestly. That's as expensive as 2 Strength Tonics. The problem is we can't buy Strength Tonics because this idiot won't get out of the way. Like, if we could just buy a Strength Tonic, we could fix this issue immediately. We could give our energy drop to Vake. I don't love that. I don't hate it, but I don't love it. It's definitely an idea worth considering. Let me make sure I get one extra damage onto Muriel. So we want a tome with 4 damage, which is actually the Elwind tome that we're already holding. So let's just use the Elwind tome that we're already holding. Solves that problem. It's actually even more accurate too. Okay. So yeah, we need to figure out the Vake situation. We need either bait dual strikes or we need to get him 1 extra damage. It's actually not as easy as you might imagine. Because the axe is like not accurate enough, but the swords don't hit hard enough. Is it worth an energy drop? The thing is, a lot of time I just hoard these energy drops anyway. I just have them sitting in my combo at the end of the game. Dude, these guys always block that that map and never let me buy strength tonics. It's crazy. Like, I got to the point where every single time I start a run, I always would buy like 10 strength tonics right away because they would always block that map immediately as soon as they got the chance. Without Nosferatu later, I might want a better Vake anyway for self-sufficiency. Okay, so my logic is normally when I get towards the end of the game, I normally just have a bunch of stat boosters sitting in my inventory anyway. So I might as well just use it now at a time when it's going to have a very high impact and like allow me to beat a map that I'm struggling with. So let's see how this opener looks now. Oh god, I have to reposition my units. Hold on. I forgot. I really don't like that. Okay, so other than the fact that you can't change the position of your lord, another thing I don't like is when you leave a map and then re-enter it, they like move your units into random positions rather than keeping them in the spots where you originally had them. Okay, so how are we doing this again? We need Cordelia here, Vake here, Stall here, Muriel here. The other units don't really matter that much. This should be fine. Okay, I think this works. We don't even need Elthunder. In fact, just the forged Elwind Tome, just the Elwind Tome works. Okay, so everything should be 100% consistent now. I'm very much struggling with the idea of having Robin use Nosferatu, though. I'm still thinking that I just want them to just use like the Wind Tome or the Fire Tome. It's very, very difficult for me to commit to this decision because it's such a valuable item, and I won't get more until chapter 13, which is still not it's not that far away, but it's not that close either. Okay, so this should work now. Yes, we get the one shot now. Then we send the glass sword to the convoy, and we equip the steel axe. Next, we have Robin go here. I'm gonna do Nosferatu this turn because it has high damage and I want to clear these enemies. And well, we were clearing them anyway. But if I end this turn on full health, then I can be more proactive next turn. I'm gonna try it with Nosferatu, and then maybe I'll try it without Nosferatu afterwards if I feel like I can get away with it. Okay, so we're gonna use the Elwind Tome now. Master Seal. Use Dark Knight. You think there's a mod that removes, I guess, the enemy spawns? Yeah, I can use Nosferatu on turn 2 with Vantage. That's true. Were there fewer enemies turn 2 that Robin uses it there? I think honestly using it on turn 2 is probably better either way. But we'll experiment. We'll see what this looks like, and then we'll switch to something else to see what that looks like. I'm very much a like experiment type of player rather than. Oh, hold on. This should be fine. Yeah, I like to experiment rather than like sit there thinking about things before I do them. Okay, that's sad. We like to dodge that attack if we can. I think we would survive on one. But we're getting the kills now, which is it's a much bigger deal. Watch, now that we equip Nosferatu, now we're going to dodge all the attacks. This is frustrating. You might be referring to Project Thebes, although you're doing a playthrough of it. Right now, it changes the ambush spawns to regular enemy reinforcements. I actually like the ambush spawns. It's a hot take, I know. Okay. So Nosferatu does help there. I think they could have been implemented in a better way, but they add something to the strategy dynamic of the game that is otherwise impossible to do. Okay, let's see where the Wyvern moves this time. Okay, the enemy's moved into much better positions this time. Now this square is still threatened, however, Robin can now move all the way up here, which is a huge deal. That is way more momentum. Significantly more momentum. The problem is if I move here, I'm not clearing all of these enemies that I need to clear. Well, hold on, no, I just need to kill this guy, and that will keep my other team alive. I really wish I could get this kill here, though. The problem with switching Gaius into the lead is that he doesn't counter on enemy phase. But we'll do this. Then we're gonna go here. I think I just tanked this turn outright, so I'm gonna try to do that. Conserve on Nosferatu charges, because I'm only gonna fight 3 enemies now. So the next problem is this fellow. I want Vake to fight him. I want Vake to fight this guy. I want Vake to fight as many of these enemies as possible. So let's just move Vake as far north as possible with the hand axe equipped. And I need to get a vulnerary out of the convoy. One other thing I like about Vake, by the way, and this is being showcased right now, is the fact that he pairs with Crom. Really valuable. Very understated aspect of his build. I'm very tempted to move Muriel over to this fort. How much damage are they doing? 17. They could deal 34 damage to her if she was at full. She doesn't have access to a concoction, though. If I could put her here, she could clear these 2 enemies on enemy phase. And then all we need to do is stand here, equip my Elwyn Tome, and then use a concoction, which I could absolutely do if I did better prep before the map. What I can do instead is I can do it with a physics staff. Like this. Here, Elwind, and then next turn she can just like run across the map and catch up with the rest of my units. So I think this works pretty well. I'm gonna go here. Here we're gonna unpair just in case we need actions next turn. Okay. This should be a totally safe turn. Finally, someone who understands that ambush spawns are based. I really like that they force you to think about how to position your units in a way where you're answering to I don't know, it's very weird because it has a lot in common with just like regular enemy phase sweeping, because you have to put your units on a specific square where you know an enemy is going to run up and attack you. But the difference between a regular enemy phase sweep and an ambush spawn is that you can't see the ambush spawn like while you're planning where to have your unit stand. But that's the part that I actually don't like. The part that I do like is that you can't attack the enemy on player phase. You can only answer them on enemy phase, it's a very subtle but very significant difference, and that's what I like about it. It's something that I'm trying to implement in the game that I'm working on. I want to make it so that you can see the ambush spawns before they attack, but you can't attack them. You can't like do anything to them, so you still have to answer them like as an enemy phase. Yeah, like if they just appeared as like a grayed out unit. They actually tried to do this in Fates on the Kitsune map, which is actually a gimmick map that people specifically hate the gimmick, where you can't attack the Kitsune on certain turns. But the problem with that gimmick is that they made it so that they swap back and forth constantly. What they needed to do was make it just work like ambush spawns, where like you see, like we'll use the Kitsune for example. A Kitsune would appear, you wouldn't be able to attack them immediately, but on enemy phase they could run up and attack you. And what you could do is learn how to set up enemy phase sweeps that way. Okay, we're doing significantly better this time, just from those 3 changes. How many thieves are left? Is it just this one? It looks like it's just this one thief. So we actually don't even need Robin to run through the middle. We can just have Vake do it. So Vake, middle, Sumia, left, and then Robin just like clears the enemy so that they don't swarm Sumia and kill her. And I think this map is solved. Can we kill this guy? 4 attacks. Pretty good chances to dual strike. He's very unlikely to hit us. I'm definitely giving the Killer Lance to Cordelia, by the way. Sumia doesn't need it. She's got the Silver Lance now. Okay, we got our level 10 Gaius. We got move +1. Ambush spawns are at least consistent. They just walk randomly before they spawn. You're talking about the Kitsune, right? Because they walk around, yeah. They're not as consistent as ambush spawns. Yeah, there's a lot of reasons why that didn't work. That was like, that could have worked. That could have been like a really good way to fix the problems with ambush spawn, but they just didn't, they just took it too far by having the Kitsune like be like able to swap back and forth, by making it so that they can move around like while they were impossible to be targeted. Like, that's not the way to do it. The way to do it is to have them spawn on a specific tile, and you can see where they're going to spawn, and then they run up and attack you. Like that would have been perfect. Funny enough, I actually need the glass axe again now, so I'm gonna go back into the convoy and take the glass sword back out. Oh, I can't even use the Worm Slayer. And then one-shot this guy. Now we're pretty much free. We burned a lot of resources, though. That's the one thing I don't like. That we burned a lot of resources to get this opener. Like, we probably could have done this while spending less. I should have used the hand axe instead of an Orthan Sachet charge there. Yes, and you can also block ambush spawns by standing on their tiles. That's another good point. That's another difference. Although not all of them, as Pucci mentions, but yeah, it's still like it's one of the things that makes it better than how the Kitsune work. All right, is it turn 5? I can't see. It's turn 4, so we actually have one more turn too. Like we did way better that time. Like we have another full turn just to mess around. I have to switch back now. We have another full turn just to mess around and like just sandbag and just buy turns. I'm gonna put Vake over here. Now is the time when we can train our sword rank. Does he have a hatchet though? Oh, he has a short axe. No, I have to use a hand axe. Nice pair up. Alright. I'm definitely gonna block this fort and just congest all of my other units around it. So let's do that first. Heal Robin up before the final rush. Can Cordelia get 1 kill? I think she can. I gotta be careful though, because this guy can possibly one-shot her. 27. No. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna go here. This is also gonna allow me to preserve Robin's HP. I'm gonna equip the Wind Tome. It's slightly stronger in this case. And then we're going to do this. We're going to have Sumia ready for next turn. We're going to have these units ready for next turn. We're going to have these units ready for next turn. Now the first set of reinforcements, I believe, is just 2 Wyverns on the left. Tricky's wondering if I should reset and try to use less resources or just push through with what I've got. I think I'm just going to push through with what I've got. That's been my philosophy. I didn't get a single dual strike. That's kind of been my philosophy with this run. I've just kind of been testing things out and just steering like as I go. And I think it's kind of worked pretty well so far. And I think it's worth sticking with what I'm doing. Okay, so I can leave Robin in range of these 2 enemies pretty safely, and it's going to prevent them from rushing over and attacking my other characters, which is also good. I don't like the fact that Cordelia did not get a single dual strike. That was lame. And then she gets one and she misses. This happens to me a lot, by the way. I get into stretches of bad luck where like I'm repeatedly not getting dual strikes, and then when I do get them, I just miss immediately. Okay, I don't think any other spawns are coming this turn. I'm going to use this fort to heal anyway. What I'd like to do is get ready to start giving a lot of the remaining experience to Vake, if possible. But I have to defend the units in the center. So I have to adapt based on where the enemies go and what they do. and they're probably going to start moving towards the center, unfortunately for me. So let's see how this looks. Now, I don't know what all the reinforcements are next turn, so I might need to either look that up or someone can tell me. Robin is not surviving as well as I want them to either. Let's look them up. I'm here anyway. Chapter... what is this? 10 or 11? This is chapter 11, right? I'm really bad with chapter numbers. No, this is chapter 10. Oh, we have a lot of chapters before Lucina joins. Okay, I'm gonna look up these reinforcements for turn 6. Turn 6 is the Eastern Bones. There's going to be a hand axe here and a silver axe here. So I want to be here, right at this corner tile, which I can reach. So I want to be here so I can enemy phase both of these guys. Next, there's going to be a Wyvern Rider with a steel axe here. So I want to go here with either Lonku or Miriel. Here. Like this. Next is going to be... that's actually all of them this turn. Is it? Turn 6 Lunatic, turn 6 Lunatic? Yeah, that's all of them. The next turn is the turn where like all of the enemies spawn. Is there nothing from these forts? I don't think there's actually anything coming from those two forts. I'm going to test that theory. It seems like the answer is no. Unless the wiki's wrong. We're going to find out the hard way. If I have to reset, it's not a big deal, because then I get to save resources anyway. I only used 6 Nosferatu charges, though. Okay, yeah, so they only come from the right this turn. And then next turn... okay, so turn 5 is reinforcements on the left. Turn 6 is reinforcements on the right. And then turn 7 is the turn where they come from like every single fort. Nice Miriel. Okay, so this fort is a soldier. It doesn't say what he has equipped. I'm guessing it's just a regular spear. Which means in theory, if I just stand here, steel axe, vulnerary. Bake is kind of already snowballed. He doesn't really need any more experience. He's pretty much set for the rest of the game. The next is a barbarian from here. I'm actually going to block this tile, but I don't know yet who I'm going to use to do it. I could use Gaius, but I'm not 100% sure yet. So make sure I block this tile. I don't need this barbarian to show up. I don't need him for anything. None of my units are like starved for experience. The next is the Silver Axe Wyverns come from here, here, and here. The Short Axe Wyverns are going to come from here and here as well. Okay, so let's settle this first. I want to just heal Miriel back up, so she can just do the same exact thing that she just did for one more turn. Then I want to put Robin in range of these two enemies. So the Silver Axe is going to be here. So I need to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 here. I don't want anybody next to Robin because the guy with the short axe might be able to reach my other characters if they're too close. I'm not going to waste my time counting those ranges when I can instead just stand back. Okay, this should be fine. This is going to be a lot harder on Lunatic Plus because these guys will be able to spawn with counter. So I'll also have to do the math to account for that. But on Lunatic, it's pretty free to just set up these counters. And you're just getting free experience by doing this instead of rushing the end of the map. Cordelia, Robin. Robin's going to want to promote very soon. The good thing is the next seal I'm going to use is a Master Seal. So I can actually gain as many levels as I want in Dark Knight, and it's not going to mess with my internal level. Alright. Let me get caught back up on chat. Which source do I use? FireEmblemWiki.org. Hey Justinian, thank you for stopping by. Have you been here before? You seem new, but I'm sorry if you've been here and I forgot you. Chapter 11 Master Seal. I could delay it even further. The thing is, because like I could have Robin go all the way to level 20 Dark Mage, and it's not going to mess with their internal level at all. Okay, so there's no more reinforcements. I kind of feel inclined to give these kills to Muriel rather than Vake. I'm gonna do it this way. Go here. I can put Muriel here. This is gonna also help me train Libra. No more ambush spawns, so that wasn't bad at all. All you have to do is open the wiki for like 30 seconds, and that's just like you just solved the ambush spawn problem. That's why they don't bother me too much. I still don't love how they're implemented in this game, but like they're pretty easy to play around. When all you have to do is just open the wiki for 30 seconds. This is good. So the other one is going to attack Vake, which is good because he'll build his sword rank. We're getting a lot of our goals here. We're leveling Muriel and Dark Knight. Oh my god. Fantastic Muriel. We're getting sword experience onto Vake. We didn't use too many Nosferatu charges. So who do we want to promote next? I feel like we need to promote either Sumia or Cordelia like as soon as possible because we are really suffering from the lack of Dark Flyers. There's so many units I want to promote and just not enough Master Seals. I really wish you could get more Master Seals in this game, or just Seals in general. It takes a long time to get the Seals. Now I can kind of give these kills to whoever I want. Let's go with Cordelia. Actually, I feel like our Sumia has turned out so powerful, I kind of want to train her up. So let's try this. Does she pair with anyone else? Let's actually take our time. I'm gonna go here. Here. Because these enemies don't start moving. Yeah. He has a Silver Lance. Okay. Our combat looks like this. So all we need to do is just grab Crom. Fight this guy. Do they have linked AI? Ah, they do. Okay. I didn't know that. I actually just forgot that they have linked AI because I haven't fought them in so long. I think their linked AI will start if you're in range of 2 enemies though. So if I put somebody here, even though I have units in range of 2 different, they might actually start moving, or do you have to have 2 units both in range of 1 enemy? If so, there's still a way to do that. I can use like this square, for example. How much do they do? Way more than I can take. Alright, let's just use Vake for this then. Well, hold on, I have an idea. We can do anchoring. What we can do is we can have Vake trigger their linked AI, but then use anchoring to have the spear fighter go after Sumia. You've not been here before? Oh, okay, well, welcome to the stream. Ambush reinforcements are only on hard, and Lunatic. Normal doesn't have them. Really, I haven't played normal. Honestly, this is the first time I've played Lunatic in a long time. I've mostly been playing Lunatic Plus for, like, I'm just like a Lunatic Plus gamer now. Okay, they do have linked AI. So what I want to do is, on a future turn, I'm not going to do it yet, I'm going to set up a thing where I trigger their linked AI, and then have them run over and attack my anchor units like Sumia. So that Vake doesn't sweep and steal all of the experience. Because he doesn't really need it anymore. I could even have Long Tu or Muriel fight the guy on the left. I'm thinking of having Long Tu do it. Yeah, we're supposed to be working on Long Tu with Cordelia, and we just haven't been doing that at all. I think our Cordelia is like a little bit weaker than she should be, and our Sumia is a little bit stronger than she should be. I'm not 100% sure. I'm not looking at the stat page right now, but that's my feeling. That's my gut feeling. Alright, we can do this. So you go here. Bronze Sword's fine, because we're not going to one-round them anyway. Here, Iron Lance is fine. Then I'm going to do this, so I can start working on this support. Now I'm going to move Vake within range of a couple of these enemies. Ideally, I don't want to trigger all of them. So what I could do is move here. And I'll do Bronze Sword just so I trained my sword rank. Alright, let's see what happens. So they are going for Vake instead of Sumia for virtually no reason whatsoever. Explain this one to me. 13 damage, 23 damage. They're just... I swear to you, the AI in this game makes no sense. I mean, I already know that Vake's good. I don't need to be converted to the fact that Vake's good. I just don't think he's like this centralizing character who dominates the entire game. He's one of several good options. And in situations like this, like having Vake and Robin both available is better than only having Vake available. That's like my main thing. That's the main point that I'm always trying to make. Is that having 2 good units available is better than having 1 good unit available. Like always. Like that's just unconditionally true. Unless there's only 1 enemy on the map. Can I fish for dual strikes here? With the Lisa pair-up, I'm actually not doubling, which is funny. Because it means that Vake can actually leave these enemies alive so that Sumia can train on them. They went for Vake over Sumia because they have expected higher damage because of low hit. Yeah, we're starting to figure out like how hit rate impacts how the enemies behave. I don't love it. I wish it was just a little bit more straightforward. Like, I don't mind that it impacts it slightly, but it just impacts it to a degree that's like, it's very difficult to measure. It's very difficult to understand what's going on, and I don't like that aspect. I don't think we're using Saria this run. I use her in every single run. I think I'm just not going to use her because I don't want to use the same units that I always use on every run. Alright, let's see what happens. Vake should be fine here. 13, and then the X is going to do less. And we finally got D-rank swords, too. 13, 16. Okay, if I can kill one of these guys, I can just leave Vake standing for 1 more turn. I don't like that I'm also using forged javelin charges here. I probably should have went into the convoy and grabbed a regular javelin for this. Okay. We will sandbag for 1 more turn and then give this kill to either Crom or Sumia. Kind of need to put Robin here to body block though. Partially just because I'm lazy. This is also giving Vake multiple combats together with Lisa, which is helping his support with her. Yeah, it's definitely like you can definitely use Vake to solve like so many problems once he's been trained. But that, like, the same is basically true for any carry unit. Like, once you've trained them, they can just be used to solve most problems. Okay, whatever. He prefers to attack Robin instead of Vake. So the priority is they like attacking Robin, who kills them and can't be touched and can't be hurt in any way whatsoever. Then, if they can't attack Robin, they like attacking Vake, who they deal very little damage to. And only then, if none of those options are available, then they'll attack Sumia, who they deal like 80% of her HP. Masterclass AI. And then, just for good measure, we'll do this. Alright, now we just have a boss to worry about. I can basically do anything that I want with the boss. I'm thinking of giving it to Sumia. Or, sorry, Muriel. I don't know why. I always mix up characters' names. I can't, like, say names correctly. You don't see any other stats. The other stats you should check. It's, yeah, Sumia's strength blessed for sure. I could tell. Like, she's hitting way harder than she should be. Almost 3 points above average. Yeah, she's very, very good. Very good. I know, but we know, like, we knew this since early on because we got several level ups in a row where she was, like, just, like, down the line every stat. Alright, this should be doable. Yeah, extremely doable. We could even just use, like, a Thunder Tome here. I'm gonna get Robin up here. What I really want is to promote Stall soon, so we can start benefiting from like the super bulky extra defense from Great Knight. So like we've already got a very bulky Muriel. We can even make her stronger and like more tanky with a Great Knight pair up and Dual Guard Plus. Like, oh my god, imagine her with like Great Knight defensive pair up bonuses and Dual Guard Plus. Like, that's gonna be awesome. Here's Olivia. We have officially passed our Lunatic Plus benchmark. She's on -2 defense. Not that scary. I think defense is very good on your tanks, but on your non-tanks, it's not that important of a stat. All you need to do is make sure that you can't be one shot or one rounded at least. Okay, so we got another second seal. What we really need is master seals, not second seals. We badly need master seals, but we just can't get any. Question is, do I do one more map, or am I hungry enough that I just want to stop and go get something to eat? A support on Crom and Vake is always really good. Robin's finally building support with Cordelia. I feel like every map is just Robin getting C support with like one additional character. But this is because we committed to marrying Sayri, which means like I haven't really been focusing on their supports with anyone else, so they just fight with whoever they need to on any given chapter. Vake and Lisa starting to build up. This is going to be a good one. This, I think Vake and Lisa is one of my favorites, just because it fixes his problems with resistance. The only thing I don't like is that Lisa is such an individually good character that if you pair her with Vake, it kind of prevents her from being able to like do her own thing separately, because she always needs to be paired up with Vake, rather than like being separate and doing awesome things on her own, which she's very capable of doing. Sumia's defense right now is 6, which is pretty low. Justinine asks, why did I pick Dark Knight over Sage? I just picked it because I never use it, and I'm experimenting with things on this run. We're kind of past the point where not having Frederick is like preventing us from being able to win. Like, we can definitely beat this attempt. Like, there's no way for this run to become soft-locked. In the worst case scenario, if everything else falls apart, we can just have Robin and Vake like clear every remaining map, like in their current state. Like, they'll just gain the experience that they need from all remaining enemies to keep up with all remaining enemies. So instead of like thinking too much about what I want to do, I'm just trying to train up all these other units and do weird stuff that I don't normally do. Like, I'm trying to get Gaius to work. I'm trying to do like Muriel and Dark Knight, and see, like, she's really bulky. Like, she's really, like, she tanked so well on that last map. Especially with the stall pair up, that's giving her a lot of extra defense, and once he gets into Great Knight, like, this parrot is going to be incredible. And she has, the good thing about Muriel too is that she has naturally high speed. That's very important because after chapter 13, there's a big spike in enemy speed, and you have units like like a big problem. One of the reasons why people think Frederick falls off in the late game is because enemy speed spikes around chapter 14, and he starts getting doubled by everything. Muriel, if you can make Muriel tanky and her speed is naturally high, it means that she's not going to be getting doubled by those enemies. Which means she could potentially be a better late game tank than Frederick. I'm not sure. We're going to find out. What other weird things am I doing? Oh yeah, so I put Robin through Myrmidon to get Vantage, and then into Dark Mage, so I can do like Nosferatu with Vantage, which is like really stupid, but I don't know, it could work. You never know. It's also good without Nosferatu if you just like get Vengeance. Like, once I get Vengeance, I won't need Nosferatu anymore because I'll just one-shot everything. Maybe I built to S support, but then I split them up later on. Maybe. Brain Control is asking how long is the stream going to go on. I'm thinking of ending the stream soon, if not right now. I am pretty hungry. The last time I ate was 12 hours ago. Sumia's 2 points behind on her defense levels up. Fred transition much better as a para partner later on. Yeah, he's really good. He still continues to be a good support partner for the rest of the game. All of the classes that are derived from Cavalier, like Cavalier itself, Paladin, and Grey Knight, are all very good for pair-ups. But his combat starts to fall off once you hit that speed spike. Ruin Vantage would be really fun too. Poochievert's heading out. Tricky's probably heading out too. Alright, I'm just gonna head out then if most of the regulars are leaving anyway, and also I'm hungry. And we're pushing 5 hours. And I was having problems with my throat like 2 hours ago. So I probably need to rest my throat. So I'm gonna head out. Thanks to everyone who's like always here and like always chatting. It's really awesome to see people showing up like as soon as the stream starts and being here the entire time. That's just like crazy that people actually like are interested enough to do that. Next week we're going back to Lunatic Plus. And also thanks to the people who just like stop by and say hello or chat for a little bit. Thanks to the lurkers, the ones who leave it on in the background. Thanks to everyone who left likes. We almost got 20 likes today. I am going to go make something to eat. I'm gonna make a burger. But I am going to put lettuce on it, so it's going to be, there's a little bit of green on there, so it's not just meat. I'll eat my vegetables today. Everyone else, drink some water if you can, and enjoy the rest of your day. And yeah, Vake really, I was struggling with him at the start, but I knew he was going to, like, show up, and he finally showed up. He's fine now. Like, Vake is good for the rest of the game. And with that, I'm done. See you guys.